In this video, you'll learn how to use this course and also what you can expect from it. So first off, we're going to go through how Shopify dropshipping works, meaning we'll show you how the entire system works and what the most common pitfalls are. This is gonna set you up to a great beginning. Next up, you're going to learn how to actually build your Shopify store from scratch. We'll show you how to do all of the banners, how to make it look trustworthy, and how to add in all of the most essential functions. In other words, create a beautiful functioning store. And then you'll learn how to choose your market and products. In other words, what is a profitable market? What signifies a profitable product? There are templates included in here, so you don't have to think too much. We'll show you the guideline of what works and what doesn't. And then it's all about the searching, okay? And then we'll show you how to add those products once you've found your market and once you've found your product. Next up, you'll learn how to start increasing your sales. It's not gonna take too long before your shop is actually converting and selling. In here, you'll learn how to start selling even more. And then you'll learn how to create a sales funnel. In other words, you'll learn how to upsell and cross-sell. And if you don't know what that is, don't worry, that's why we have this course and this section. And in the next section, you'll learn how to actually start managing your business, because that's what you have in your hands right now, a business. You'll learn how the taxes work, what kind of budget you should have, how to set up a professional email, how to, in other words, create your business and start managing your business so you can easily live off of this for many, many years to come. Now, in this section, you'll learn how to drive traffic. Now, having a lot of traffic is one of the essential for having a good business. You need customers. So in here, you'll learn how to make highly effective Facebook ads. You'll learn how each ad that you'll be making is going to be returning 3 times the money that you'll be paying for the ad. Now we have templates included for this, and then once you find your profitable ad, we'll show you how to scale it so you get more traffic, more sales, a more profitable business. It's all in this section, driving traffic. Then you'll learn about retargeting, and retargeting basically means targeting people who for whatever reason exited your store. Using this properly, you can get up towards 33% more in sales, and that's all in here. It's actually very simple to do, and it's automated once you set it up. And then you'll learn about order fulfillment. Now, once you start getting a bunch of orders, which you are if you follow this course properly, then you'll learn how to fulfill them both manually, semi-automatically, and then fully automatically. You'll learn all of the different methods in here. And then we're gonna end off with some final touches. For example, some tips and tricks on backing up your site. Remember, this is your business now, and also some words of advice. And then you'll be learning about copywriting. And copywriting is basically salesmanship in print. In this section, you'll learn how to write in a way that's going to be keeping your customers' attention. And once you keep their attention, you allow for a relationship to build. And once you have built a relationship with your customers, that's going to significantly increase your sales. Not only that, but customers will be returning as well. So copywriting is an art, and we'll show you all of the essentials and how to use this beautiful art as efficiently as possible. And then you'll learn what a niche store is and how you will be using a niche store for yourself. If you don't know what it is, don't worry, it's all in here. And we're gonna end this off with a bonus step. And in here, there's a gift for you for taking this course, which is gonna allow you to take the next step in your journey as well. And if there's anything you're wondering within this course, by scrolling up and clicking on the Q&A button here, you're going to be introduced to a bunch of different questions in here. So whatever question you have, all you need to do is click in here and search for it. Let's say you're looking for questions about Aliexpress. So just write Aliexpress here, and then you can look through and search for the question you have. Now, if you don't find your question in here, simply click on Ask a New Question, and we will respond to you within 24 hours. We always respond within 24 hours, and you always do get an answer. And if there's anything in this course that you feel is just going too slow for your taste, all you need to do is go down and click on this button down here, and you can increase the speed of playing the video. You can also decrease the speed if you feel like things are going too fast. And if at any point in your journey you have a question, all you need to do is click on the browse the Q&A in here. You can look through if there's already a question in there, just answering it. If not, click on ask a new question and we will respond to you within 24 hours. So that's the entire course, guys. Now remember, if there's some section in here that you're not interested in or you have already done, like for example, maybe you've already built your Shopify store, then simply skip that section. But I strongly recommend, especially if you're new to this, to go through this course one section at a time, because each section builds upon each other onto the next level. So I strongly recommend that you go through this step by step to learn everything in its most efficient order. That's why we outlined it like this. Okay guys, that's it. We'll see you in the next lecture. Hi guys and welcome. In this lecture, you're going to learn how the Shopify dropshipping model works. It's an extremely powerful model, and hey, let's get right into it and I'll show you what I mean instead. Alright, so let's go through how the Shopify dropshipping model works. So basically what dropshipping is, it's selling items without actually owning the items. And I know that sounds incredible, and it pretty much is. Now the benefits with this is that you never have to store the products, you never have to worry about losing money on this, and it makes the whole process so simple. So let me show you exactly how this works. What you want to do is find a retailer. Now a retailer is someone who sells products very cheaply to companies and people like us. So Aliexpress, for example, have a lot of different items, sell them very cheaply. And look what I found in there. A $10 watch. What a bargain, right? So we're going to use this watch that we found on Aliexpress, and then we're going to create our Shopify website. So when we have created that website, which we can also call a web store or e-commerce, we're going to sell it there for $50. Now already here we can see why this is such a great model. So we're buying it for $10, selling it for $50. Amazing. We're already making money here. Now the only thing left is, of course, finding the customers. And we're going to go through all of this in details in the course. For now, let's just understand how the model works. So as you can see here, this is the entire business model. This is the dropshipping model. You go to the retailer, which is going to be Aliexpress, find your product, sell it on your Shopify web store for a much higher price, and then find your customer and sell it to them. So one of the things that makes this system so incredibly effective is that if we reverse it, we can see how the system works from the very beginning, from the customer's point of view. So the customer sees your product. Oh, what a nice watch. I really like that one. I want to have it, or I want to buy it to my partner, etc. So they buy it for $50. Now you get $50 to your account. Awesome. So you go to AliExpress, you buy it for $10, and here's the thing. Here's the key in dropshipping. Now AliExpress is going to ship that watch directly to the customer. You understand how incredibly powerful this becomes, because all you're doing is being the middle hand here. All you're doing is advertising for it on your website, and you're picking up a big amount of money because you're doing that. But all the actual work is going to be by AliExpress. They'll be sending the product. So let's have a bigger look at the details here. We sold it for $50. Awesome. We bought the actual watch for $10. And then to find the customers, we did Facebook advertising for $5. So we just made a profit of $35, which is incredible. Now imagine having thousands of customers buying different items on your store, then there's nothing to lose. If they don't buy it, Doesn't matter because you're not stocking the items. And if they're buying, well, you'll be making a lot of money. And that is why this model is so powerful. And you'll be surprised to know that all of this is actually very easy. So they have made it so user-friendly that anyone can do it. And that's perfect. The easier it is to use, the better it usually is. See you in the next lecture. Okay guys, in this video we're going to be talking about something extremely important. Why 99% of all people who do Shopify fail, and how you can become that 1% who succeeds. Now pay close attention to this video. This is a deal breaker. This is make it or break it. And these are the most important tips that we have found from our experience and from seeing other people doing Shopify. Get these right, stay consistent, and you will succeed. So let's get started. Problem number 1, people going to generic. Now, people aren't going to be buying everyday items from you. Now, no one is going to watch your ad and buy toothpaste. No one is going to be watching your ad or your website and buy toilet paper. And same thing goes with all of these other products like, for example, a watch. There's a lot of stores who are selling watches. They need a reason to buy your watch. And that's why we're going to sub-niche it. So we're going to make sure that the products we pick are special, so they have a reason to shop at your Shopify. Let me show you exactly what I mean. So here we are at Aliexpress, and let me use the example of a watch once again. So if I write in watch here, no one is going to be interested in that generic item, but what is interesting is that just by writing this in, we're going to be getting a bunch of suggestions of what we could sub-niche it into. What I recommend you do is write whatever product that you're interested in and then write a letter on that. So for example, I have written watch and then I write a W. So as we can see, there are a couple of suggestions popping up here. And one that really sticks out for me right off the bat is wood. Now it has 22,000 results, so people are obviously searching for this. Let's click on it. And as we can see, these are not your everyday watches. You know, a wooden watch, you'd need to have to do some more research, but this is not your everyday item. This is sub-niching it. And this is the key to your success. This is make it or break it. So whenever you're picking a product, remember sub-niche it. And just search for your product, add a letter like A, look down at the suggestions at AliExpress, for example, Army watch, once again unique, and go from there. Let's move on to the next tip. The next problem is that people are expecting overnight success. And you know, Shopify has made everything so simple, so easy, you can't blame them, especially not with all the success stories on YouTube going on everywhere. But you know, the truth is, even though Shopify has become so simple and easy to use, you know, even teenagers are making a lot of money on this, it's still a business. And you need to adopt the business mindset. You need to let it take time. You need to give it love. You need to allow yourself and your business to fail and then keep at it, being consistent. So just remember this: when times get rough, when things aren't working out as you want them to, this is a business. Treat it as one and you will succeed. Now the third is people not trying enough products and ad sets. There are so many people out there, they take a couple of products, maybe 5 or 10 different products. They make a couple of ad sets. If you don't know what that is, don't worry. It will explain that in the Facebook section. They try them out, you know, they're paying money for ads and they're just losing money. They're not seeing any success, no progress, nothing. But here is the truth. Once again, you need to keep going. Once you do hit that success product, you're going to hit what's called as the snowball effect. Now the snowball effect basically means, let's say that you're making an ad and you're paying $10 for the ad and you're earning $30 from it because you're selling products from it. Now you're gonna start scaling that. So now you're going to be paying $20 for ads, and you're also going to be doubling your profit. You're going to be earning $60. You'll be scaling higher and higher and higher. Eventually, you'll be paying hundreds and eventually even thousands of dollars, and you'll be earning thousands of dollars from that. And that is the snowball effect. And once you have one ad doing that, you start searching for the next one, and then the next product, and more and more and more, and you start getting this snowball effect where it just keeps rolling. It gets bigger and bigger. But remember, you need to allow yourself to fail, allow yourself to spend some time on products. It doesn't work, try the next one. Same with ad sets. This is a business, guys. And then it's with your focus. Now, this is the best plan that we have found for people starting out in Shopify, and to this day, even ourselves. So 20% needs to be spent on the store creation and optimizing. If people trust your store, if it looks good, if it gives them a great feeling, they're going to trust you. Chances of them converting, meaning buying your product, much higher. But once again, it's going to be useless if you don't have products to add to the store. So you need to keep adding products, keep trying different ads for them to see if they are going to be working. And then finally, 50%, it means half of your time at least, going to marketing and advertising. By far, the majority of your traffic are going to be coming from marketing and advertising. That's where you need to spend your time. That's where the results come from. So to go over these, 20% on store creation and optimizing. These are your base. Get those right and you can just keep rolling. 30% to find products, add to the store. Make sure that they're working. If they aren't working, try new products. This is how you progress. And then finally, marketing and advertising. This is the make it or break it section. If you get really good at this, if they trust your store, that's where you start making the money. That's where you start seeing the results. So take this to heart. Spend the majority of your time on marketing and advertising. Even though I know you love to design your store, who doesn't? But that's where the results are. And then final tip, but this is such an important tip. And trust me, this is where most people lose it. It's not me, it's you. It's not about me. People think that their passion will make them a millionaire. And I wish that was so, but I'm sorry to say it won't. The truth is, no one cares about your passion. No one cares about my passion. But everyone cares about their own passion. And we are not artists. This isn't feelings based. This is a numbers game. This is a business. What you need to do is find out what other people want. You need to find out what a lot of people want and sell the products they want to them. And you know, I have a lot of passions. I'm sure you have a lot of passions. Maybe you love football, skiing, certain clothes, certain food, whatever. But unless that's what people are interested in, they won't be buying your products. And if no one is buying your products, you won't have a business. Though this may sound harsh, take this to heart. It's not about us, it's about them. Put the right product in front of the right audience and you have a business. Trust me, it is that simple. Give it love, give it time, find the right products and find the right people, and there you go. So guys, review this lecture a couple of times if you need, because if you get these, you're way, way, way ahead. Okay? Let's move on to the course, guys. And remember, if you need to write anything down, please do. And when we're building the shop, please just follow along and you'll do really great. See you in the next lecture.
All right, guys, I am super excited to share this with you. In this video, I will show you how to find winning products in Aliexpress to dropship. That's awesome, right? Before we go ahead and do that, just log into your Aliexpress account. Once you've done that, we're gonna hover the mouse over our name here and then just click on My Aliexpress. And we're gonna go and activate a new feature within Aliexpress. As you can see here, and it says, want to boost your drop shipping business. If you click here, then we'll be able to activate this new feature. Agree with Aliexpress business agreement, yes, and click on submit. Once you've done that, you can see this new tab here saying Dropshipping Center. And this is bringing us 3 new features, which is so helpful when it comes to picking our winning products. Now, if we scroll down here, you can see all these new products up here is appearing. And that's appearing under hot dropshipping items. That is the first category. And to make you understand what it means, it's hot dropshipping items. Basically, these are products that are selling right now as hot cakes. You can see they have a lot of orders here, 4,000, 12,000, 8,000 orders here, which is awesome. And you are having like 250 different pages with these kind of products, basically. And in here also, you can go for a search by categories here. You can search by all categories, which is our right now. Or if you're going into a specific category, you can basically just move your mouse over here, hover your mouse over, and just sub-niche it in any way did you want to. Let's say home and garden. Then here are all the kind of products within home and garden that are selling like hotcakes right now. If you hover your mouse over home and garden, you can sub-niche it just by dragging the mouse over, maybe going into bathroom products, and well, let's see, bathrooms, tumblers, and you can see the hottest products within this niche as well. The next tab that we're going to go through is trusted suppliers rank. If you click in there, you can see that by category, you can sort here out. If you are looking for a really trustworthy supplier, of course you are doing that. But if you're looking for a trustworthy supplier within a specific niche, you could just go by category here and just sort it out. Maybe you're selling like, let's say kid stuff, and then you hover your mouse over mother and kids, and then you can like go with baby bedding, for example. Click there, and you can see that this supplier, Bob's Store Selling Smile, is the best one. And we can open it up in a new tab and go in there and have a look. So you can see that it's been open for 5 years and have over 98% in positive feedback, etc. So if you were to open up a niche store within this kind of niche, then you could go with this supplier. So this is a great feature. Let me close this one. That is what trusted suppliers rank are basically, which is awesome. And the next tab is my favorite of them all, product analysis. If we click in here, there's empty, okay? But let me show you how to use this in order to find your winning products. So let's go over to hot dropshipping items once again. Don't forget to go through these 6 unwritten rules by price, supplier, weight, condition, images, and brands. So you would like to have a low price under $5 and you will be able to sell that for $20. We already went through this, but it's really, really important that you go by this list. Because if you're buying a heavy item, for example, over 2 kilograms, then you or the person that's gonna buy this is having to pay a bit more on shipping, and you don't want to do that. We would like to be in the sweet spot to not have to pay too much for the shipping in order to make more money. So just by scrolling down here, we can take basically anything. Here we have some women's brushes. If you click into this, let me open this up in a new tab. If you click into this, what you have to do in order to, let me scroll up, use this product analysis tool is to copy this URL. I'm gonna copy it, Control C or Command C, depending on what kind of computer you're using. And then you just paste it in here and go for a search. And what this tool is helping you with is, wow, oh my God, this brush is selling it. It's really killing it right now. You will get a graph here on how much a day these brushes are selling. So how many orders these brushes are getting from dropshippers all around the world in Aliexpress. So here you can see the volume. It's about over 500, around 500 a day, and it's a steady graph going down here, going up, going down, going up, and here is going up again. So you can see over time spent of 2 weeks here, you will be able to see the trend of this product. So this would be a great product. Do not please just copy paste this and try to sell this. You can try to sell this, but you understand what I mean. So this is a great product to be selling right now. It's selling like hotcakes basically. So if we go back to this tab, once again, hot dropshipping items, you can go in also within a niche here. So let's say that we are supposed to selling sports and entertainment, maybe a sport bag. If you click into sport bag, you can see also here the potential, the orders for these products. And just by, let's say that you want to sell this sport bag because you like how it looks, and you can also see that it's having a lot of orders. Let's click that up in a new tab and just copy this URL, go over here to product analysis, click in here and just paste that in here and go for a search. And you can see how many bags are selling, and you can see the trend here. If you were to only go in the orders here, for example, and you were to try to sell this through Facebook ads or whatever however you're selling this, you could see that it's selling really good, and then it just dies out, and it hasn't been selling for a week at least. So this is a bad product. Don't go out there and sell this right now. So you understand how powerful this tool is within Aliexpress, and it's totally for free. Don't forget to activate it like we did in the beginning of the video, because the tab won't appear of itself. And here, logistic reliability is excellent, and that is for the store, meaning that it's excellent when it comes to shipping in time, and they don't have too much of like refunds and people are complaining about shipping, etc. So this is a great store. It can also say here like average and so on. So if you're not sure for the supplier, if you want to work with him or her or not, then you can right click here and open up in a new tab, and then you can go over and see what is wrong with the supplier and so on. What are people really complaining on here under the feedback, etc. So this is what you can do. But let me go back once again. So there are 3 different really awesome tabs in order for you to make sure that you're finding the winning product to sell on your Shopify dropshipping store. So go to hot selling dropshipping items here and just scroll around. You have so many pitches here that you go through. You can also sort them by category. So if you're having something in mind, then just sort it out here and make sure that you're following these guidelines. And then you can also go through the trusted suppliers rank here. And then once you're having the URL up here for the product, then you can go over here to product analysis and just paste that in, and you can see how it's working out right now. Is it selling like hotcakes, or is it a dead product? So you can see the trend, following the trend, and you will make a lot of money doing so. So go and use this right now. Okay, good luck now.
In this video, you'll learn how to set up your Shopify account, and it's incredibly easy to do, but this is also a practical course, so I encourage you to do this with me. Follow along with all the lectures. So all we're going to do is go to shopify.com. I'm going to include this in the resources as well. And then we're going to enter our email here. And then click on Get Started. Now what's going to happen here is that they're going to give us a 14-day trial. So that's what we're going to be using throughout this course. So let's continue setting this up. I'm going to write in my password. And then the name of the store. Now don't worry about the name, that can always be changed later. We're going to call this R&J's store, as in Robin and Jesper store. Oh, they already have a Robin and Jesper store. Let's just call it R&J store 12 then, because this is just a test store. Now remember, you can always change the name later, and then click on create your store. And then the next part, they want to know a little info about you. So we're going to set that up. I'm not selling products yet. I'm still brainstorming on what to sell. Now you're going to learn all of this in the course, but for now, we're not sure what to sell. And we're just getting started. Now don't worry about this. These aren't important for your Shopify. However, depending on what you answer, they will show you different help tutorials. So just answer honestly on this, you get more help and they get some research. And then click on next. And then I'm just going to write in my address info so I can get paid. Pretty handy. So let's just set all of this up. And there we go. Now we're all set up and started. Incredible. It's that simple. So all you need to do is go to shopify.com. The link is in the resources. Follow in all of the columns, set up your information, and you'll be in your store in no time. Don't waste too much on thinking out a store name, because you can always change that later. So go ahead and do that now if you haven't been following along, and I'll see you in the next video. So before we get your store up and running, selling products, we're going to learn how the store itself actually works. So the first thing we want to do when we have created our account is go to our email and open up the mail that we have received from Shopify. Now it's going to look like this. And down here in the bottom, there's going to be a link that ends with admin. So if I click in here, we'll be taken straight away to the admin panel of our Shopify account. So I strongly recommend that you bookmark this right away, because this is where the magic happens. So now when we're here, the first thing I want you to do is go ahead to the left and click on this button here. Now what this is going to do is show you your website. So you have actually created your Shopify website already, which is quite incredible. All you had to do was set up your account. So this is how it looks like right now. It's not too posh, is it? But it is the template, it is the default, and this is what we'll be working with. So looking to the left here, we have our store name, we have our home, and then catalog. Now here we can put an image with a text overlay, and we can give them, for example, any type of information about our brand, about our products. We can put out collections here of our products. Scrolling down, we can have a special, for example, a special product that we really want to showcase, something that's selling extraordinarily well, so we can really focus in on it. Or if you're going that route, stable market here and something trending here, and then going down an image slide. So congratulations, this is your website, and this is what we'll be working with. Now, if we go back, I want to mention as well that this text over here is going to look different for you, because we have some space in between the recordings. We have 7 days left, you're going to have 14. Don't worry about this right now. This is plenty of time to play around with this course and learn everything you need to learn. So let's not bother ourselves with this at all. We'll get by fine with the trial. So where we are right now is the admin panel. And I want you to think of the admin panel as sort of the back of your shop. Now, if you've ever been at a mall, which I assume that you have, or gone by any store, you'll know that they usually have windows in the store. And in this kind of product windows, they put out their best material because they want to attract the customers. Well, this is your shop window. This is kind of the face outwards. This is where you put your best stuff, and this is where you want to really make your audience go, oh wow, and enter the store. So this we can call the shopping window. Now in here in the admin panel, that is the the back end. And this is where all the magic happens. This is where you place the orders. This is where you get all of the products. This is where you have all the information on the customers. This is where all of the work actually happens, while the store itself, your Shopify store, is the face outwards. So going to the left in here, now when we're at the back of our store, we're going to go through exactly how Shopify works so that we can later start adding products and start selling. So first off, we have our home, and this is the home screen itself. And it's going to be the default view. There's not much to say about that, but this is where it gets interesting. Here are the orders. Now the orders are what people are buying from you. You can see where they are, you can track their progress, you can see how many orders people have placed. And then we have the products, and the products are so easy. Shopify has made this incredibly simple. So you can add in products to sell, you can remove what isn't working, and it's just basically clicking in and choosing what you want added. We're going to go through that properly. And then we have customers. And whenever someone is buying from you, they are added to your customer list. So you're going to get all this information about who your customers are, where they come from, etc. So if we take these three, the orders, the products, the customers, we could say that that is the base of your entire Shopify business. So when you have your customers, when they are buying your products and placing orders, that's when things really start moving. And when things start moving, you can start earning some pretty good money on this dropshipping business. So let's consider this the core. These are the three most important parts. Then we have analytics. Now analytics, we're going to go through that, how it works, what to look for, etc. But it's not advanced. Basically, you find out what works, you look for what isn't working, remove what isn't working, and then take in what works better. It's incredibly simple, and I'll show you exactly how that works in a future lecture. And then we have discounts. Now discounts, you've probably been to a website which has coupon codes. Now basically you can create your own coupon codes, which can be great if you want to boost your sales on, say, Christmas, Black Friday, May sales, or whatever it may be. And then we have apps. Now apps work the same way for Shopify as for your phone. Shopify itself is quite basic, just like your phone is, but you can download apps to make your phone into a smartphone, to make life so much simpler. And we're going to do the very same thing for Shopify. We're going to download some really important apps to make life so much more easy and make the whole process much more effective. That's also an upcoming lecture. Really something to look forward to. And then if we go down, we have online store. Now if I click on the eye here, we get to enter the store and see what it looks like. If I click on online store, we get all of these different options. Now we're going to go through theme. We have already spoken about the importance of a correct theme for your product. We're going to go through that. Blog posts, very important for search engine optimizations. With other words, that people find you in the search engines. Different pages. Now pages would be what you can find up here. Right now you have home and catalog. And we're going to add some important pages such as an about page. And then we have navigation. For example, your footer and other such options. We'll go through everything in upcoming lectures. Domains, very important. If we look at our website right now, RNJ Store 12, we can see that the URL says rnjstore12.myshopify.com. Now that's not very professional. What you want it to say is rnjstore12.com. Now the name isn't too good itself, we're going to change that, but you want to remove this part. And you want to have your domain as simple and as clear as possible. So it's just going to be yourbusinessname.com, and then they'll be taken to this Shopify store, to your Shopify store. And finally, we have preferences. And there's no need to worry about anything in here. We're going to go through everything at the appropriate time. But you could, for example, add in Google Analytics to better track what is selling, what isn't selling, and where it is coming from. We won't be going through Google Analytics itself. We already have a course on that, but we will show you how to implement it if you would like to. It is not mandatory. This is actually incredibly simple to do. And then settings. And in here, we're also going to go through this at the appropriate times. We don't need to worry about them too much. But I want to mention that if you go to General, in here, you can change the name of your store. Now, for example, if you created this one in a haste, like we did, and it's called R&J Store 12, it's not really the coolest name, is it? So we would probably want to change that name. If you did the same, just go in here and change it. And you have all of your information in here as well. And then just click on home and we're right back to where we started. So this is how you navigate your Shopify. So just click around here and get comfortable with it. Bookmark this page because we'll be spending a lot of time in here. So once you've been playing around with the navigation, let's move on to the next lecture. See you there.
2 ways to create a beautiful logo and put it on your Shopify store. First off, let's go to the back end of your Shopify store and click on the eye here besides online store. If I click here, we come to the eye of our store. Rather, when somebody's visiting our store, they will see this for now. As you can see here, it says R&J Super Sale. This is not a beautiful designed logo, so let's go and do that. We're gonna put a beautiful logo here. So in order to have some ideas of logos, go to Google and type in logo and click on enter, go to images. What we can see and read out from these logos is that they are pretty normal, they are pretty basic. You having some stars here and then you have a small text here. You can see some of them are having colors, so if you want to brand your logo with some colors, you can do that. Adidas, for example, having a regular logo here and just with 3 stripes and then Adidas. So pretty basic is what we're thriving for here, depending on what name your store is having, etc. So if you don't feel like creating this logo yourself, then you can go to something called Fiverr. This is a marketplace, and if I type in here logo and click on enter, you will see other freelancers work here, and you can see that they are creating a logo for you for $100, for even $5. So you can really look around here and see all these skilled freelancers creating a logo for you. Maybe for about $20 or $50, I would think you will get a really beautiful designed logo. So if you feel for that, do that. Otherwise, follow me to something called canva.com, where we're going to create a logo totally for free. What you would like to do is go to canva.com, click on the scroll down here and log in with either Facebook or Google. I'm going to click on Google and sign in with our Google account. So once we're in, what you would like to do is go to the search tab here in Canva and search for logo and click on logo here. Okay, so what they will generate is templates, and as you can see on the left hand side here, these are templates that we can customize just the way you want to. And hang on, this is not something you have to be a designed or a skilled designer or something to really create a logo, your first logo on your Shopify store. So as you can see here, they are pretty basic, the logos here. They're having a small picture and they're having a text, and that's exactly what we're gonna go for here. So we're gonna go down and just see one that we like, that we really can modify and customize just the way we want to. So my eye really stuck on this one, Norwegian. So if I click on there, you can see that it's appearing here. And what I can do with this Photoshop Lite version is really to customize this just the way I want to. So if I click here on the text here, since, I can mark this text and I can go for our name, which is RNJ, something like that. And if I would like to, you could also mark this text and pick any color here that you would like to. You could also pick any font here. If you would like to have another font, you can simply just click here and you will get that font just like that. And we're gonna change this also, the Norwegian. So mark this one and click away that one. And then we're gonna write super sale. Mark this text because we want to change the font of this. Maybe scrolling down, see if we find something that we like. This one could look cool, I could see. And you can see that this is too big. When it's too big, you can change here the size of it. Maybe we go to 64, click there, and you can see that it fits perfect. So this is not as straight as I wanted to, or in the middle, centered rather. So if I click in here, I can move it around and you can see the alignment in the middle. And there we go. There we have the alignment in the middle, and drop it. This one, super sale. Sale is always red for me, so I'm gonna mark this one and change the color. I can click here on the plus icon here and just move it to the red square, move it here. I hope this doesn't go too quickly to you. I hope you really are following along here. And if I click here, you can see that's really popping. We're not selling handmade goods, so this one we can say R&J and maybe store. So R&J super sale store. And we'd like to have the same font as this one. Add more regular. Okay, there we go. So this is how simply you can create a logo within just minutes using Canva. And then you would like to download the logo. One bad thing which is not so good is we cannot make this transparent. Means we cannot remove the background of this, so we just have the logo. And I will show you how you can do that. Click on download and make sure that this is a PNG file. So click on download, because this is the highest resolution and the best quality that you can download a picture in. So once that is done, we would like to just go to something called LunaPic, and this is where we're going to remove the background, the color. So if I click on browser, and take it easy, I will have all the resources within this video for all these tools, these free tools that we are using. There we go. Double tap that. It's uploading. So now we're going to just make this transparent. Once we're having our photo here, we're going to remove this light gray background so it doesn't look like a square when we are uploading our photo. Click here on edit and transparent background. Once you've done that, you only have to click the area that you would like to remove. So if I click here, you can see that it removed that area, but not the text that we want to keep. Once that's done, you click on File and Save Image. And then once again, we would like to have the absolute best quality for this photo. So we're gonna just wait for it to save down here. And then, as you can see, this is our photo, and save as PNG. Okay, so that is done here. Now what you would like to go and do is go to the back end of your store, click here on Online Store, and click on Themes. So now we're gonna upload a picture itself to our store. Once you clicked on Themes, click on Customize, and then click on Header, and then select Image. As we aren't having any pictures in our library, we have to click on Upload an Image. And then click on this image here that we just created totally for free with Canva, which is really beautiful, just like that. Isn't that beautiful? and then click on select. What we can do also is we can resize the image here as we want to, maybe make it a little bit bigger. Look at how it looks like that. That looks cool. Something like that. I really like that logo. So what you can do also, you can center it if you would like to have it centered like that. We're gonna keep it on the left hand side for this one and click on save. So if we now go to, just waited for uploading here, and if we go now to this one and we are refreshing this page, what we can see, what we have created right now is this logo. How beautiful, right? So we have branded our Shopify store and it only took us minutes to do. So now it's your turn really. Go to Google, search around and see if you like anything here that you are really want to create a logo around, maybe color schemes and so on. If you don't want to create a logo, go to fiverr.com and just buy any of the freelancers here. Go to canva.com if you would like to create your own logo. Search just for logo and then customize it just the way you want to with your maybe a picture or maybe some text, etc. And then go and just cut it out, I mean with transparent background in Lunapic. I will have everything in the resources for this. So now it's your turn to go and create your beautiful design. In this video, we will be talking about themes and how you can change the theme on your web shop. And you can do that with either free themes or with paid themes. And I will be talking about the pros and cons about them. So this is how our website is looking right now. This is a default theme. Going to the back end, go to online store and click on themes. And now we can basically change the theme and the skin of our website, how it's going to appear to the customers that come to our website. So scrolling down, you can see it says debut here. Okay, so debut is the default theme that is on our website right now, the skin rather. So we have two options, either to go with a free theme or to buy a theme in Shopify theme store. If I click on explore free themes, let's take that first. I can change the skin, this skin, I can change it and put another theme on there. So we have 10 different free themes here we can choose from. So this is if maybe you are selling tees, t-shirts, etc., shirts or whatever, you can go with this theme, for example, and totally for free. Or you're selling beauty products, you can go with this pop theme here. Let's say that we are selling beauty products. I will only show you how you can put this on your website quickly. Click on it, and then you have two different styles included. You can either go with bone, what it's called, and then toy. So you can see two different styles here. Let's go with bone for this one and add pop. Only click on add pop there. And then once you've done that, you can scroll down and you can see it's loading here. You see nothing has changed to your website right now. Scrolling down. If you want to change this, you click on actions here under pop and then you click on publish and then publish once again. And that is how simple you add a new theme. Let's go to our website now and click on update here and see how it looks. So this is the new skin of our website right now. If you're satisfied with your new free theme, then have it as it is. If you're not satisfied, you can go back. So let's go to the back end in our website once again. Scroll down, click on actions here under debut, which is the default theme, and click on publish. And then publish once again. So if you're regretting your decision, you can simply go back and just update this one and you can see we're back to where we started. So the pros with using a free theme is you have 10 more to pick from. They are totally for free. They are customizable, meaning that you can customize them and just modify the theme a little bit just the way you want to and make it fit to the products you are selling. Okay, but if you want to go even more unique, you can, scrolling down, you can see Shopify theme store. Let's visit the store and see what's in it for us. Scrolling down, you have hundreds of, if not thousands of different themes here that's really, really unique, and you can make it really unique to your brand and to your store, and that is awesome. So as you can see here, we have still some free themes within this. You remember the 10 themes, but here we have a theme that you have to pay for. So this costs $180, and you might think, well, that's a big amount of money to pay for the skin on my website. Well, if you would like to be unique and you're really, really serious about starting a store with Shopify, I would prefer you to buy a theme. Maybe not for now, maybe not in the beginning, but look over this later on and become really unique with your store, so people recognize your store and you can make it really, really beautiful, and there's more customized thing you can really pick with this theme. So scrolling down, what I really like with this page is browse by industry. So if you're within clothing and fashion, and I click here, there's several themes here that is for websites or stores within clothing and fashions. So they are really customized after to sell those kind of products. Same goes with toys and games, home and garden, etc. Let's say that we are selling toys. Click in here, and you can basically just scroll through here and see all the themes that Shopify feels are related to selling toys. Scrolling down, you can see that there's not much themes here, but there are really unique and really good if you're selling toys, for example. So really go ahead and go through these paid themes and see if you like any, or go with the free themes. The only thing you really need to do is going back, log in. Once you're at the home page in the back end of your store, only click on online store, go to themes, scrolling down, and pick any free themes here. You have 10 to pick from, or go to Shopify theme store and make your store as unique as possible, so the customers really have a great experience when they come to your shop. Okay, in the next video we will start customize this free theme, and you can see how easy it is to design it with just clicks. So let's go to the next video. So now it's time really to start designing our web shop. So as you can see here, it's pretty boring. It's in default text here, and the background image here doesn't look too good. So we want to send out a message to our customers that's coming to our website. So the first thing they see is the message we want to send out, and the message we want to send out is casual super sale. You come to our website, you can shop anything here really for a low price with high quality and having fun doing so. That is our message here. So we're gonna go and find a picture here, and we're gonna add this text also and add a shop button, and I will show you how you can do that. But first off, before we do that, I will just show you different ways that you can access photos to put up here on your web shop. If you go to something called shutterstock.com, here are photos that you can pay for with really, really high quality. So if I search here, maybe go for a search on shop and click enter. Then you would get, as you can see here, 58,000 different high quality pictures here that you can just put up on your store. That is really, really beautiful, that you can have as a background image. You see couples having fun, you see multiple colors, there are several pictures here that is really related to having fun while shopping, etc. But the con with this is that you have to pay for it. The pro with this is that there are all high quality images. So maybe you have to pay maybe 10 to 20 or $50 for a photo. If you're ready to do that, then go to shutterstock.com. I will have this in the resources for this video as well. But on the other hand, we have free image sites as well. Something called pixabay.com. We can also go for a search here. Let's say shop once again and see if we find a free photo that we can use on our website. So scrolling down here, let's see if we find any photo here that's really related and that we'd like and could put up on our website. So scrolling down, seeing all kinds of photos here, colorful photos. Maybe this one. This looks cool, right? I like this one. Looks like she's smiling, she's having several bags in her hand. Then only go and click on free download and download once again. I am not a robot. And then click on download. So now you can see in the bottom corner here, we have downloaded the file here. Go to the back end of your store, okay? Where you find online store and themes. Now we're in the back end. Now we're gonna start customize this. And I will show you just how you do that. Click here on customize on your theme. And then you will come here to the back end here. This is really cool. This is how it looks on your computer right now, or on our store rather. Here you have the logo, and here we have really nothing that will attract our customers. So we're gonna click here on image with text overlays. And then we're gonna select the image, okay? So we only have the logo here, so we have to upload our photo. So click on upload, and there we go. Double tap that, and we can see it become really, really beautiful, and just click on select. Once we have our photo, we want to change the text because this is a default text, doesn't say or send out the message that we want to send out. To change this, you scroll down and you see this text here. This is the heading. We're gonna change that. So just mark this text and click that away, and you see it disappeared. And here we can write something like shop till you drop. Cool. So this is the message we want to send out. Shop till you drop, have fun doing so, and welcome to our store. And then the text beneath this text here, we want to change that as well. So I'm going to mark the text here on the left hand side, as you can see. And we can write something like everything you can buy at a low price with awesome quality. Okay, everything you can buy at a low price with awesome quality. Perfect. We have the message out there right now. Scrolling down, we're gonna add a shop button that you can click on to come to our products. So scrolling down, you can click here on button label, and here we're gonna write a text about it. So we can write something like start shopping. Start shopping, okay? And then we have to put a link to that button. So click here, you can see the collections. If you have a collection, the products, the pages, the blogs, blog posts, etc. We're gonna click on products and all products. And there we go. As you can see, if they click on this start shopping button, they will be sent right to our products. So when they come to our site right now, if I only click on save here, let's go back to the skin. This is how boring it looks before, just a couple of minutes ago, before we started to edit this and design it. If I click on update here, this is how it looks right now. A high resolution photo, shop till you drop, everything you can buy at a low price with awesome quality. I would like to click the start shopping button right now, wouldn't you? Well, cool. So now we have designed this, and it only took us minutes to do. So really what you would like to do here to start designing this, either if you want to pay money for high quality images, go here to something called shutterstock.com. We'll have it in the resources for this video. If you would like to have free photos, go to something called pixabay.com, totally for free to use on your shop, which is awesome. Go to the back end of your store. Let me go back here. Okay, let me go back and I will show you. Click on online stores, click on theme, go to customize, and then you would like to click here on this button that says, right now it says shop till you drop, but it says change image and text, and click there and you can just change the way the store looks. So it looks really, really professional. Now it's your turn. Go to either Shutterstock or Pixabay, pick a photo and write some catchy text here and add a button. Okay, now it's your turn. Good luck.
Okay guys, the time has come to pick our price plan so we can keep our shop up and running and keep making money. So if you have a lot of trial days left, don't worry about it. Whichever plan you pick, they're not going to take any money from your account until the trial expires. So if you change your mind, if you change your plan, doesn't matter, they're only going to charge you for the current one at the end of your trial. So let's get started. Let's go to the back end of your store and then click on Home. And then we're going to click on Select Plan. Now there are 3 different price plans to choose from. First off, we have the basic Shopify plan. It's for $29 a month. It keeps your shop up and running and you can make a lot of money with this one, as long as your shop is solid, which we're going to help you make sure it is. Now there are some difference between the plans. First off, we have transaction fee. What that is that every time you sell a product, they're going to take a cut from that profit you make. Now in this plan, they're going to take 2% of every sale you make. There's also a limit to staff accounts, meaning you can only have 2 additional people working on your account. So for example, if you want to hire someone to add products or fulfill orders for you. But in the beginning, none of that is going to be important. Then we have the Shopify plan. Now you get a lot of additional features in here, but the only one that is really important is this one. Abandoned cart recovery. So what that is basically if someone goes to your store, adds an item to their cart, and they're about to buy it, but they don't go ahead, they don't press purchase, they don't finalize their buy. Then they're going to get an automated email from you saying, hey, you forgot to confirm your order. And then it's going to show them the product in the email and remind them of it, because anything can happen. Maybe they got a phone call, maybe their internet got cut off, or whatever reason. We never really know. But there's up towards 37% additional conversions using this method. Now, the great thing is we can already find that as an application with the basic Shopify plan. We'll show you exactly how to do that. And then there's the additional features of 1% transaction fee instead of 2%. But you're not going to profit from this until you're earning at least $5,000 a month or more. You can also have 5 people working on your account instead of 2. Once again, that's not really going to matter much in the beginning. So as we can see here, $79 a month, you're not going to need it because you don't need the additional features. And the one you need, the abandoned cart recovery, we're going to get to you anyhow. Then we have advanced Shopify. It's a lower transaction fee, higher staff account, and there's some additional features, but you don't need any of that. That's not going to be an effective plan until you're earning tens and hundreds of thousands of dollars. So when you're making those kind of sums, you can write to us again and we'll help you select the next plan. But for now, guys, let's stick to the basic Shopify plan. You get all the best important features through applications and you can start making some serious money. So all we're going to do is click on choose this plan, fill in all of your information, and then confirm, and we'll be up and running. And remember, if you have trial days left, you're not going to be charged for this. So don't worry about anything, pick your plan, and then let's move on in the course, guys. In this video, you'll learn how to create a contact page and an about page. We're actually going to combine those two into one page because whenever people want to contact you, it's a great opportunity to improve and build that relationship. So let's get right to it. Start off in your Shopify admin panel and then click on Online Store. And then go to Pages. And then click on Add Page. So what we're going to call this is Contact Us, because it is a Contact Us page, but we're also going to include information about us and our company. So the title is what's going to be displayed on the website, and the content itself is what's going to show up when they click there. So Shopify has made this really simple, but we want to make it even more simple, so we have actually added a template in for you. So if you look up in the resources up above, you'll find something that looks like this. Now this is a template for how you can write a really solid Contact Us page. So what we have included here is really simple. Just add a picture of yourself, preferably. You want to make this as personal as possible. And then at all of the green spots in here, you fill in your information. So the template itself is we, the founders, started your company because, and then you explain the problem within the industry. And this is a great idea, not only for people to get to know you, but for people to get to trust you. So to show you how it can look like, we made our own Contact Us page with this template, and it looks like this. First off, we have the picture of ourselves, that's me and Jesper, and then we just filled in the greens in here. We, Robin and Jesper, started R&J Store 12 because there was a lack of unique items collected in a single place. That is why we decided to venture into the world of vintage items, etc, etc. So it's an incredibly easy thing to do. So all you need to do is mark all of this, and then right click, copy it, and then go back to your Shopify and then simply paste it in. Now it may not look very pretty when you paste it in, but all you need to do is put your mouse in the place and then click on enter, because then it's going to jump down. And then do the same thing on the next row, and then on the next row. Make sure that everything is looking good, and there we go. So, oh, and this one. So now let's just double check. There we have the picture. We founders started company, that is why along the way. We founders, that is why along the way. Just make sure the template is intact and then start filling out your information within these squares. Just remove them and fill in whatever information that you need to put in here. That is why we decided to create etc, etc. It's very simple, extremely simple. And then when you want to add your picture, simply remove this piece of text, click on this one here, insert image, and then find a picture of yourself, preferably, but if you don't want to show your face, it could be the logo of your company, but make this as personal as possible. Click on it, insert image, and then just go to the right corner up here and make it smaller. Make it a good size. And to center it, go up to alignment, click on center align. There we go. Now to show you what it looks like when it's all said and done, I'm just going to copy paste the template that we made for our own page. So then it looks like this. So there we go. This is our contact page. It's very simple. And now to add the form itself, where they can add their own name, their email address, whatever they want to write, all you need to do is go to the right here where it says template and change it from page to page contact. Now it will be added in the very bottom here. And we can check that out by clicking on save. and then scrolling up and then clicking on view page. And there we go. This is our contact page. Here we have contact us, we have the information about us, and then we have the name, email, phone number, and the message they want to write. It couldn't be simpler, guys. And then also, if you're not ready to release this, if you're not sure about it yet, then just change the visibility in here. Go through and select hidden instead, and then save it down, and you can continue working on it.
In this video, we will create a refund policy page, we will create a privacy policy page, and also a terms of service policy page. It's really important when building a business to have this set up to protect us and your customer at any time. So in order to do that, go to settings. Once you inlog to the backend of your Shopify store, click on the legal tab here. So here we are. Now, in order to generate this text, because if you were to write the refund policy, meaning if somebody is returning an item that might be broken or doesn't work, or they're not satisfied with the item, in order to generate this text so they can read it through and understand the policies for returning this item, to write this text takes a lot of time. And Shopify has made it really simple for us to generate a text. Simply click on create from template here, and all this text pops up here. And make sure to agree with this by reading through this text. And then what you would like to do is go ahead and mark this text. Once you mark the text, right click, click on copy, go to online store, click here. Underneath of online store you have pages, click on pages, and then click on add page. And this was the refund policy. Then we type in refund policy here. And what you would like to do is you would like to right click here and just paste this text in, and make sure that all the text is included in here. And once again, read it through that everything checks out. If you would like to modify anything here, you can do that, but I would leave it as is. And then click on save. That's the first page. Let's go back underneath of settings and click on legal. And scroll down to privacy policy. Now, this protects the customer because this is an updated course. The privacy policy includes the GDPR law. Okay, so that is basically meaning the General Data Protection Regulation, and that is a European law which protects the customer's identity. In order to generate this, click on create from template and just mark all the text. Scroll down all the way, right click, copy, go over to online store on the left hand side and click on pages once again. Once you clicked on pages, click on add page, and then you would like to type in here privacy policy, and once again right click here and click on paste. Make sure that all the text is included in here, and then simply click on save. Once you've done that, click on settings on the left hand side once again and go to legal once again. Now, last but not least, if we scroll down, terms of service. Now, the terms of service includes things as the material on your site is yours, and also it limits the responsibility if anything happens to anybody who's reading and doing stuff on our site. And it also makes sure that we don't get sued. So in order to generate this, click on create from template, mark all the text, make sure that you get everything from here marked. So it's a lot of text. And then right click once again, click on copy, go to online store, click on pages, click on add page, and then we're gonna add in that terms of service page. And then once again, right click here and paste all the text in. And once again, If haven't read it through, just read it through and make sure that all the text is in here. So you only have to do this once. If you would like to adjust anything in here, do that. Feel free for doing that. And click on save. Once that's done, go to pages, and now we can see that we added the privacy policy, refund, and also terms of service page. And Robin, in the next coming lecture, will show you how to go live with these pages. So make sure to do this, and we'll see you in the next video.
In this video, you'll learn how to put out the different pages that we've been creating. Now, if we start at the back end of our store, our admin panel, we can click on the eye here to the right of online store. So this is what our shop looks like right now. And up here we have home, we have catalog, and we would like to add the contact us right here. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's go back. And then we're going to click on online store this time. And then go down to navigation. And in here, you want to click on main menu. And then add menu item. So if we just click on this one, you can see that there's going to be different pages or different things we have been adding coming up. And in here we have the contact us. So we're just going to add the contact us and then go to link. Once again, just click here and you're going to get a bunch of different options. So we're going to click on pages and then we're going to click on contact us because it was a page that we created. And then click on add. So then we go to save. And if we return to our website and we update it, we can see that the contact us now appears here. And if we click on it, we'll be taken right to our beautiful contact us page that we created. So let's add the other things as well, the privacy policy, refund policy, and terms of service. So let's go back and click on navigation once again. But this time we're going to go to the footer menu because you don't want these, although very important, also very boring pages to be added on the top because they aren't the essentials. So we're going to add them to the bottom. So we're going to click on footer menu and all we have on the bottom right now is a search. We're going to click on add menu item and once again just click here and let's start off by adding the refund policy. And then we're going to click on link. And remember, it was a page we created. So we're going to click on pages and then refund policy. And then click on add. And then let's do that again. We click on the name here. And now let's add the privacy policy. And then link, go to pages and go to privacy policy and add. And then go to add menu once again, last time, terms of service, click on link, pages, and terms of service, and then add. And now we're just gonna click on save. And if we now go to our website once again and scroll down, we can see that there's currently nothing here, but if we update our page, we get the refund policy, the privacy policy, and the terms of service. And if you click on any one of them, you'll be taken right to that page. So it's very simple to do this. You already know how to create these pages and now you know how to add them. If you want to change the position of them, that's very easy. It's all drag and drop. So let's say I want to put refund policy last. I'm just going to hold my mouse here. I'm going to drag it to the bottom. And then I'm going to click on save, go back, and then update here. And they will have switched places. So it's very simple. Now you know how to do this. Now it's your turn to do this. So go ahead and go to online store, click on navigation, and start off by adding your contact us page. Go to main menu. And then click on add menu item, add the contact us, and then do the same on the footer with the refund, privacy, and terms of service. It's that simple. So good luck with this, guys, and see you in the next lecture.
In this video, I will show you how to remove this powered by Shopify link, and it's really simple to do, because the only thing you really need and want to have on your website here or your web shop is your name, the name of your shop. So we're gonna remove this powered by Shopify. What I need you to do is to log into the backend of your Shopify store. Click on online store. We're gonna use some coding HTML stuff here, but it's really simple to do. If I can do it, you can do it. The only thing you need to do is click on the down arrow here under actions, and then scroll down and click on edit code and click there. Now on the left hand side here, we have some shortcuts to this code, and we don't have to go through them all. The only thing you need to do is search for files here, and here you type in footer. And here we go. Click on footer.liquid. Just tap that. And then here's a lot of coding going on here. You don't want to get lost here. I promise you that. The only thing I need you to do is hold in Control, or rather if you're on Mac, hold in Command and click on F. Up it pops this search tab here. In this search tab, I would like you to type in powered. And as you can see, this powered gets yellow marked. This is not the thing we would like to remove. I would like you to click this down arrow one time, and it pops to the next thing. And this is the code that we're gonna remove. If this goes too quick for you, pause this video and see every step that I make, because this is really the only thing you really need to do. You don't need to do this on your own. So you can see the arrow here. You can see that it says small, and here is an arrow. So from this arrow to this small arrow here, mark everything and then click on delete. So you want the arrow to point at each other just like this here, and then you're good to go after you pressed on save. Okay, so the asset is saved. So if I go to the front of our store here now, you can see that it still says powered by Shopify. But if I update the site, refresh and reload this page, you can see now that it's moved away. Now we only have our store name here, which is incredible. Nice looking actually. Now it looks much more professional. It's just a small thing, but the small things really matters when it comes to your web store, I promise you. So once again, go to the back end. Let me go out from this. Click on home. Go to the back end of your store. Click on online store. I would like you to click on the down arrow here on actions, and click on edit code and go in and do the steps that I said. Search for footer, search for powered, down arrow, delete it, and you're
In this video, you'll learn how to pick your market. You'll also learn what to look for when actually picking your market. So before we move on, I want to talk about the first question that's on everyone's mind when they start this kind of business. So should you go general or should you go niched? Well, first off, let me show you their difference, and then I'll give you my opinion on it. So here we are at the website called nextdealshop.com. Now this is a general website. So what that means is that whatever is trending, whatever they can profit from, you can sell them in this general store. So you're not going to find anything specific here. You're going to find pretty much everything. And the deal with this, the Next Deal Shop, is that they're offering great deals. So that's how they get by as being general. So let's look at the niched one. So this one is called Great George Watches. And what this is a watch shop. If we scroll down, we can see that they're selling beautiful watches. They're giving the price, they're having some beautiful collections, a button to shop now, and they are niched. So you know that when you go to this website, when you go to their Shopify shop, you're going to find watches. This can be great as well if you're building your brand and you want to focus on being the brand that produces quality watches or quality in whatever genre or niche you're in. So which one should you choose? Well, in my opinion, since chances are you're a beginner being here, I strongly recommend that you focus on creating a general Shopify store. And the reason for doing that is because when you're going general, you can sell anything. And when you sell anything that you can get a good leverage on, meaning you can buy it cheaply and sell it expensively, then you can also start seeing over time what is selling the most, what is working the best. And when you kind of start seeing, well, these ones are working really good, and these ones, over time, you're going to notice some things working better than others, and you can create a niched web shop from that. So my recommendation is start off general, over time, see what works, and take what works and create it into a niched Shopify store. Now, the next one is also very important to know. It's going beyond trends. Now, most people, when they start off with this kind of Shopify or any web store, they start looking for what is trending, what is selling the best, and focus only on that. Well, there's a problem with that, and let me show you what I mean. So here I am at Google Trends. I'm going to link this website in the resources as well. And if I search for something that I know has been trending, like fidget spinners, and then just click enter, then we can see it's not doing too good. If we change this one from past 12 months to past 5 years, we can kind of get a sense of its history. And this is pretty clear, isn't it? So we can see that no one cared about fidget spinners. No one for a very long time, probably way before this as well. And then bam, it started trending. So it became super popular, you start stocking up on these, it's selling really well, and it's gone. And that's kind of the problem with trends overall. So what I suggest is that you instead focus on stable markets. Because you want to not only make a great income, but you also want to make a stable income, not just bring in the trends and bring them out and take on the next trend. That's risky business. You want to focus on the markets where they're already established, they're stable, they're not going like this. Let me show you once again what I mean. So here we are again looking at the fidget spinner. Now if we compare that with something which chances are will never go out of fashion, we can search for coffee and compare them. Now as you can see, coffee is very stable. This is over a 5-year period. So it's being very popular, and slowly throughout the years it's increasing in popularity. And look at that and compare it with the fidget spinner, which is trending. So knowing this, if you were selling coffee, you can expect to have a stable income, because coffee isn't going out of fashion. Coffee isn't trending. Coffee is here to stay. So to make your income stable, I strongly recommend that you focus on established and stable markets and don't only focus on the trends. Don't ignore the trends, try them out, but much more importantly, focus on the stable markets. And then finally, a very important point when it comes to picking your market is understanding the kind of products that you are selling. When it comes to selling products, you can put it in one of two categories. Either it's going to solve a problem or problems, or it's going to fulfill some kind of emotion. So let me give you an example. Let's say that you have been kind of an asshole lately and your partner is quite upset with you. Well, then you've got a problem, right? And in order to make things better, you decide to buy a gift to cheer up your partner. Because the problem is your partner is angry with you. You want to solve that problem by giving her a gift. Well, you just so happen to have a jewelry shop. So this person goes to your jewelry shop, buys your jewelry, gives it to his partner, and then he or she is all happy you solved his problem. Great. That's called solving a problem. Now, if we look at it from the other perspective, let's say that this man and his wife or his man, whichever direction he goes at, they're celebrating their anniversary. So there's no problem here, but what he'd like to do is fulfill his emotion and his partner's emotion. And he wants to do this by giving that person a gift. And where does he find the gift? Well, yours and ours jewelry shop, of course. So he buys the jewelry, gives it to his partner, and he has fulfilled the partner's emotion and his own emotion, and they get to have a great anniversary. So this is a great example where one product can go both ways. So keep this in mind whenever you're selecting products. How can this help people, or how can this fulfill people? Now in the next lecture, we're going to go even deeper and look at picking your products. So review this, think these through, and then follow along to the next lecture and we'll go even deeper looking at products. See you there. In this video, you'll learn about the 6 unwritten rules that you need to know when deciding on what to sell. Don't worry about remembering all of them. Just come back and rewatch this lecture a couple of times. So let's get started. The first one is pricing. What I recommend you do is buy the products at about $5 or less and sell them at about $20. And the reason for this is that people love to buy on impulse. Most people can afford $20 and it's the perfect sum for the impulse range. And when you buy at $5, sell for $20, you make a $15 profit. In my experience, this is one of the best points to start at. Then you can experiment and find your own sweet spots. Start off there and you'll go so far right away. Now the second one is the supplier. When they have great feedback, you know that it's a quality product and you'll have happy customers. You also want to check out their stock. Let's say that you are dropshipping a product that only has 10 in stock, but you have 100 people wanting to buy it from you. So either you're going to have unhappy customers, you're going to have canceled orders, or you're just going to be missing out on a bunch of sales anyhow. So always check for the stock and don't buy the low stock ones. And then finally, we have ePacket. And what an ePacket is a special deal that the postal service has with Hong Kong and China, and Aliexpress is China-based, and it allows that all your e-commerce products to travel from China or Hong Kong in first class. Now that is great. So that allows your customers to get their products within 1 or 2 weeks instead of having to wait over a month sometimes. It can take up to 50 days. And people don't want to wait over a month for a product. So I strongly recommend that you look for ePacket to have happy customers. And then we have the weight. Now, I recommend that you buy light products. For starters, to have ePacket, your product needs to weigh 2 kilos or less. And second off, when you're selling heavy items, then the shipping cost will increase. So either you're going to have to pay that, or your customer is going to have to pay that. And either case isn't very good. You don't want to increase your cost, and the customer doesn't want to pay for big shipping costs. So what I recommend you do, save yourself the hassle and buy light products instead. And then we have the condition. Now, I really recommend sturdy products. Let's say that you're buying something that's fragile. Let's say fine wine glasses. Now the problem with that, they're traveling all the way from China. Odds of them breaking are pretty high. And if your products break, unhappy customers, refunds, and returns. And all of those, they're a hassle. They're unnecessary work. So especially when you're starting off, creating a general store, Go with the sturdy products. Save yourself the trouble. And then we have images. Now, images represent your products. If you have high quality images, then your product is going to look high quality. So stay away from low resolution, blurry pictures, or watermarked pictures. You really want the image to be of quality. People always want to buy quality. And then we have brands. Now, this is a tricky one. In China and within these kind of retailers like Aliexpress, there's a lot of counterfeit products. So let's say that you're buying a pair of Nike shoes, selling them as real, but they're actually fake. Well, you're going to have really unhappy customers and you're going to be in a lot of trouble. And you have no idea what's real or not because you're drop shipping the products. You're never going to touch them or see them. So just stay away from brands and save yourself that trouble as well. So these are the 6 unwritten rules that is really going to be your shortcut to taking your Shopify to a much higher success level really quickly. I recommend that you apply these right away and you will save yourself so much trouble, make the process so much more effective, and most importantly, not only will it be more profitable, but it will be a lot more fun as well. When you're making high profits and having fun, then life is good, my friend. So let's move on to the next lecture. See you there.
In this video, I'm going to show you a tool that will help you to save time and to pick the best products for your customers. So as you can see here, if I'm scrolling down, I am currently in Aliexpress.com, where you are going to pick your products. You're going to import them to your store, and basically what we're seeing here is I've done a search for dolls anime. So I'm searching for these dolls here, and as you can see, they have a square here where it's green. You can see that. This is how it looks with this tool. This is how it looks without the tool. No green whatsoever around these products. As you also can see, if I go back, you can see 5 days here. This is basically meaning that all these packages or all these products here are traveling with ePacket. And as you remember, these packages are traveling first class. So this is really the best ways for your customers to receive the package, because it's fast delivery. And for you to really pick the product, this is time smart, because as you can see here on my arrow here, you can see that it says 5 days. That is how many days approximately it takes for this package to arrive to your customers. As you can see, 5 days, 7 days, and this is of course within United States, because we have preset it. Scrolling down, you can see a lot of e-packeting deliveries here. So this is really helpful tool. If I'm scrolling down further, you can see no e-packet. So if I were picking this product, for example, then this would probably take around 14 to 21 days about to arrive to my customer. And we only want happy customers, right? So I wouldn't pick this. The long way to do this without the extension tool is you have to go into the product here and see if this product, by scrolling down and clicking on this arrow down here, and here you can see the delivery methods. As you can see here, this one has ePacket, but if it hasn't, you can see the delivery time here, it's much longer than this. Okay, so this is a really cool tool. This will save you time. You don't have to go into the product, etc. So let's download it. What I want you to do is go to Google, search for Aliexpress product importer. Okay, then this is this tool, Oberlo, aliexpress.com product importer, Chrome web store. So click on it, add to Chrome, add extension. That is how quickly it got. Let's go to this page here and let's see if it works. Reload the page. and it worked. Cool. So now we have the tool up here. This was just the page before I added it in, just saved it down. But look at this now. We have added this tool. This will save you a lot of time, and you will also know which products that can travel the first class to your customers. So this is really cool to pick any product that you want. In the next video, we will go over the product selection itself to choose the best product with the best profits so you can get dollars into your pocket. So follow along.
In this video, you'll learn how to find and pick profitable products. And we're going to have a more in-depth look at that entire process here. So the first thing you want to do is go to Aliexpress.com. And if you haven't bookmarked this page already, now is a great time to do so. You'll be spending a lot of time in here. So the way this site works is that they are a cheap retailer. Because they reside in China, they have a different currency, everything is very cheap. So we can buy things from them cheaply and drop ship them for a more expensive price to, for example, a US audience or anywhere else in the world. So what we're going to do here is that we're going to go through AliExpress. I'll show you how it works, and we're going to find and pick a profitable product. So let's do it. So we're at AliExpress here, and what we want to do first is just browse through the categories. Now there's a lot of different categories, and if you just hover your mouse over them, you're going to get more in-depth categories to the right here. So we're going to pick a category to start with, and I'm going to click at Home and Garden to get even more options. So there we go. Now we're at Home and Garden, and we get even more categories going. We have arts, craft and sewing, we have bathroom products. We can even go to the next page, and they have even more products. Now let's go to pet products here. And if I just hover my mouse over, we get even more products. Now, the reason this process is so great, because if you've been following along the course, you'll know that it's all about sub-niching it, going deeper and deeper within the niche. So we're already at pet products, which is definitely a niche within itself. Let's go ahead and click on dog grooming. So here we are. Now we're looking at the potential of finding a profitable product. What we're going to do now is that we're going to use the 6 unwritten rules. So we have saved down this as a very handy template that you can use. You can download it directly from the resources, and we're going to go through them. I'll show you exactly how this works. Number 1, as we can see on the list, we changed the order to show you how we really look live. Number 1 is supplier. So what you want is a good feedback, stock, ePacket, everything. We already have ePacket, but to know that something is popular, you want to know that it sells, right? That's the best feedback in the world. So we're going to click on orders here. So what we're doing now is that we're sorting all of these dog grooming products by the ones to sell the most, right? So that is the first one to know that, okay, now we're looking at the most popular products up here. Great, we already know these have great feedback. We can see the stars, they're high, there's a lot of orders, meaning people are really buying them. So let's bring this up again. The next one to look at is brands. You want to avoid the branded products. Again, if you're drop shipping a product to someone and it has a brand on it, and they look this brand up online and they see, well, wait a second, this product costs $3 and I just paid $25 for it. You're going to have very unhappy, maybe even angry customers. No good business. So we want to avoid all of the brands here. And to give you an example, if I were to pick the most popular one just like that and click in on it, you'll know it has a brand not only because the brand is there, but if you're ever unsure, scroll down and look at item specifics. Under it there'll be something called brand name. And if there is a brand name, then move on to another product. No brands. All right, so let's go back. So what we're scanning for here right now is a brandless product. As we can see, there's Focus Sign, there's Dog Lemmy, Ida Pet, FGHGF. Scrolling down, we have As Gift, we have Jusenda, and here it starts getting interesting. We can see that it says Silicone Brush Glove De-Shedding Gentle Efficient Grooming. Now, that is very interesting because it doesn't have a brand on it, right? So it checks out, and we want to move on in the list, so there's no brand. What about the price? You want to buy at $5 or less and sell at $20. Well, looking at this product, we can see that it costs $113 to $179. That's perfect. That's definitely under $5. And then the weight, we want to buy light products, right? And well, it is definitely gonna be light. It's a plastic glove. Looking at the condition, we want to buy sturdy products, and this isn't going to break. It's a plastic glove. And then finally, images. And the only way to find out if it has good images is to actually click on the product. So let's do that. So everything so far checks out. So what we want to do here is put our mouse over and just have a closer look. This isn't looking too good. This is low resolution, low quality. Let's look at the next picture. Well, it's better, but it's still quite bad. Looking at this picture, well, this I could work with. It is slightly better. And this one actually has a high resolution. So what we have here is two usable pictures, and I'll be using this one at the very first because it shows the product and it has a high resolution. So as long as it shows the product clearly and there is a high resolution, high quality of it, then you know it checks out, then it's good, as long as you can work with it. Perfect, so we know everything checks out. We can look at these further things like how long have they been open? 2 years. That means they're reliable. Does it have positive feedback? Well, yeah, a lot of positive feedback. And we can even scroll down, we can see there's a lot of pieces available here. And this is perfect. Now, it might seem like there's a lot of things to look out for. And that is why we got this template, these 6 unwritten rules to be using. But I promise you, follow along these rules in the beginning, use it for as long as you need, and then all of this will start becoming automatic. I promise you. And once it becomes automatic, you'll be scrolling through products, you'll get the feel for it, and you'll be finding these gold glimpses in no time. So here we have a great product. We know that we can sell this one. And this is exactly how to go through the process to find a profitable product, and we know that we can make some great money on this. It's a unique product. We could probably sell this for around $19. Perfect. So remember, you have the template in the resources. Go to aliexpress.com. You know what to look for. Find the product, pick it, and there you go. There's the process. Learn it, and then we'll move on to the next lecture, guys. See you there. In this video, you'll learn how to easily find products that sells. Now we're going to use something called the ISP, which is a 3-step process that stands for interest, stability, and product. So the first step is that we're going to look at what are people's interests, what are people reacting to, and what do people want. Then on the second step, we're going to check its stability. We want to make sure that it is stable so that it is a product that we can sell for a long time and it isn't just trending like the fidget spinner. So we want stable products. And then the third step is to actually find a great deal on the product itself. So let's go through this 3-step ISP process right now. So first off, go to facebook.com and then go to your search window. And what we want to do is look at what are people selling. So to find other people's posts and products and old ads, we need to use a word which their ads or posts are going to contain. And in most cases, it's going to be something like this. Just pay shipping, free, just pay shipping, get yours now. For example, the kind of words that you usually see on ads. So I'm going to write in these quotation marks and write just pay shipping and then search. And then I'm going to click on post, so we only get to see people's posts. Scroll down to see all. And then choose your current year. Now, if you're watching this in 2019, 20, or whenever, just choose that year. And this, if you're still watching this video, then that means it is completely up to date and this works. So here we have them. Here we have the different products. Let's start from the top till we find something interesting. So we're looking for people's interests. First off, we have hardcover photo book. Now, as we can see, it only has 2 reactions. Not very interesting, nothing to sell. If we go down, you can see there's 100% stainless steel rings. And here we can see 15,000 people have reacted to this. So, and it has gotten 5,200 shares. So people are talking about this. People are interested in stainless steel rings. That's great. So then we know there is an interest, right? Check. That's the first step. Now let's move on to the second step and check its stability. Let's just write stainless steel ring because we're going to be selling 1 ring to focus on. And then we want to change this from 12 months till the last one, 2004 to present. And make sure this one is set up in United States because that's where we're going to be getting basically all of our traffic. So looking at the chart here, we can see that clearly it has its ups and downs, but it's progressively getting more and more popular over time, right? So it just had a drop and it's on its way up. That's great news. What is also great news is that even though it dropped, it's still getting more and more popular even at its worst days. So conclude, this is a stable product. So step 2, check. Let's move on to step 3, which is Aliexpress. Now we'll be talking a lot more about Aliexpress in the course. So what we want to do here is get a great deal on the product that we just found out is very interesting to people. So let's search for stainless steel ring. And then we only want to search for the ones which we know are popular. And we know they are popular because we'll be sorting them by orders. If there's a lot of orders, then that means that they are very popular. So right off the bat here, what I'm looking for are non-branded products. So as we can see, there's Binquisi, there's Kakana, H-Hide. There's a lot of brands going on. What I'm looking for is a product without brand here. Scrolling down, still nothing yet. There's a lot of brands going on. And there we go. So it's a stainless steel ring that kind of looks like a Lord of the Rings ring. Now, what I'm looking for here is for it to be non-branded and also unique. So people generally don't just want to buy a stainless steel ring. They want to buy something specific. For example, a Lord of the Rings ring, a glowing ring, which this is. So this is what people want, stainless steel. And it is also unique. It glows. It kind of looks like Lord of the Rings. It's very cheap. It has a very high rating and there is no branding. So let's click in on it. It checks out on every level. Great, really, really great. We can see that it's not branded in 2 ways. 1, it doesn't say so in the name here. And 2, at item specifics, there's going to be something here called brand. And as we can see, there is none. They have still added some kind of brand to this one picture, but that is okay. We'll show you how to remove those later on in the course. So to conclude, this is a really great product because the supplier has been open for a long time. The supplier has great positive feedback. There is no branding on the product. Great ratings. It has a lot of orders. It's unique. Remember, the product needs to be unique. It's glowing, looks like Lord of the Rings. We got a great deal on it. It checks out on every level. So there we go. We found our product. We can sell this. We can make a great deal on it. We would probably sell this for about $14.99. And look at this. We are taking it in for $167, selling it for $14.99, paying some dollar for ads. That's great profit margin. Really, really good. So let's recap what we just did with the ISP process. So we went to Facebook. We searched for a term to bring up a bunch of products, like just pay shipping, going to add in a bunch of words you can use with the quotation marks to bring these kind of posts up. We looked for one with a lot of reactions. And then when we found one with interest, we moved on to the next step. We moved on to Google Trends, going to put that in the resources as well. We searched for that product, which was a stainless steel ring. We noticed that, hey, it's very stable, checks out, great. And then we went to Aliexpress.com, also in the resources, and we were looking for a non-branded product with a great deal and that was also unique. Always need to go for unique products. Simple earrings, simple ring, simple jewelry, simple clothes, they aren't going to do. You need to find unique products. And we did. We found one, great price, great reviews, feedback, non-branded. Here it is. Okay, so that's the ISP process. So it can be this simple to find products that really works and that really sells. Now later on in the course, we're going to go in greater detail how to think about this product when you're finding them, selecting them, how the websites works, how Google works, how Facebook works, Facebook ads, how AliExpress works, everything. So let's just move on in the course and take this step by step. See you in the next lecture, guys. So guys, congratulations on making it this far in the course. At this point, we're going to start going through all these kind of nitty-gritty processes, the really important stuff, such as how to import products, how to fulfill orders, etc., etc. And while doing this, there are two ways to do that. Either you could do it manually, or you can do it automatically. And basically all the time, you'll be doing this using the automated processes. However, in case anything would happen, let's say the apps that you're using, the apps that's going to automate the processes for you would crash, or Shopify has a bug, or whatever, then you need to know how to handle these processes manually so that you can fulfill the orders and continue earning money so that you can keep your business alive. So from now on, you'll see many lectures that's going to have an M before them. That means manual. Then we're going to be teaching you the manual process. And some lectures are going to have an A letter in front of them. That's the automatic process. So from now on, I want you to know that the manual processes, they aren't mandatory. You don't need to know them to succeed. You'll be using the automated one. However, it's good to have them within this course because this course is yours forever and you'll always know how to do it manually. So from now on, you decide if you want to go through the manual processes or not, but they are there for you to choose from. But make sure you always go through the automatic processes every time. And then just continue the course like usual. So remember, if there's an M, that means it's manual. If there's an A, that means it's automatic. And the A1 is what we'll be using primarily. So let's move on into the course, guys. In this video, you'll learn how to add your first product to your shop. Now, isn't that exciting? We're going to add a simple product. There are two types of product you can add. There's simple, which is just like it sounds, simple. It is what you get. And then variable products, which can vary in size and color. So a t-shirt, for example, can have different sizes and different colors as well. But we're going to start off with a simple product and go from there. Now, I also want to mention that what we're about to do, we're going to create that into an automatic process further on in the course. But it is important that you know how to do this, because as with any automatic process, nothing is perfect, just as long as you know how to do this. So we have found a product. It is a dog hairbrush shaped as a glove. And just like the previous lecture, we're going to go through, make sure that everything checks out. Number one, the price. Is it within our price range? It is. It is less than $5. Could we sell this for around $20? Well, I say that yes, most definitely we could. And then let's check the supplier. Are people enjoying this product? Well, over 1,000 votes at 4.8 says yes, they're enjoying this product massively. So it has almost 2,500 orders, 1,000 votes, almost top grade. Great. And the company, hover your mouse over here, they have been up since June 19, 2007. They are trustworthy. If it's completely newly opened, then that's a little bit fishy. This is great. Okay, so now we have checked out the supplier. Let's make sure that it is in stock as well. We can see that there are 16 pieces. It's not great, but for our first product, definitely checks out. Does it have e-packet? Let's look. Click here. And there we go. It has e-packet, thankfully. And then we want to make sure that it also isn't too heavy. It's a plastic glove, right? So it's not going to be too heavy. But if you're unsure, what you can do is go far down the page here where it says packaging details and look at the package weight. We can see it is 100 grams, no problem whatsoever. Definitely under 2 kilos then. Scroll up. And we also want to make sure that it's sturdy, that it's not too fragile. And it is a glove. It seems to be made out of plastic. This is not going to break. It's perfect. Are there high quality pictures? Let's look. I'm going to just hover over here and then bring my mouse over to zoom in. And these are high resolution. This looks really nice. Yeah, I'm more than satisfied with these. This looks awesome. And finally, is the product branded? Well, we can see that in the name, it doesn't have a brand. If we check out the pictures, we can see that there is no hidden brand on the gloves anywhere, which is perfect. And if we scroll down, we can see that in the item specifics, it does not mention a brand. So guys, this checks out. Awesome. This will be our first product. So all that we're going to do is save down the images that we want to use and then put them up on our Shopify. Okay? So I'm just going to scroll down where the high resolution pictures are. We can see them here. I'm going to save the ones I want. So all you need to do to save down the pictures is right click here, click on save image as, and then just give it a name or leave them as they are. I'm just going to leave them because I'll be using all of them. Click on save, scroll down. I want to use this one. Save that one down. I want to use this one as well. And just keep going like this until you have all the pictures that you want to use. I think we got all pictures right now. I want to use this one as well. There we go. So then we're just going to go back to our Shopify store. And now we're at the back end of our store. And what we're going to do is click on products here. And we're about to add our very first product. Isn't that exciting? And then click on add product here. All right, so let's go through the process. Now, first off, we have the title. Most people, or a lot of people at the very least, will just copy the title from Aliexpress. But as you can see, usually there's going to be poor English and there's way too much text, way too much information. So we're just going to keep it super simple rather than using all of this. And we're going to write hand-shaped pet brush. there we go. And that's it, that's the title. It just explains exactly what it is. Nothing, no super words, amazing, this, beautiful, this. Just write what it is. Makes you look so much more professional. And then let's put a little sales text, just something to summarize it. Grooming your pet has never been easier. There we go, that's enough. I'm going to jump one space down and then click on the bulleted list. And when I write these descriptions, what I prefer to do is just like I did here. I write one line and then I write a bulleted list with about 3, sometimes more, but about 3 bulleted lists. So let's write the main benefits of the product. So it's a multifunctional tool, massage and groom, fits all sizes. There we go, that's enough. And because you summarize it like this, it's going to look so much more clean and your page will be easier to navigate. Then we scroll down and here we upload the images. Click on upload image and then just select all of these and click on open. So here they are. Now you can drag and drop these as you want. And the first picture is going to be the biggest one. So if you want, for example, this one, which is a clean picture of the product, to be the first one, then let's keep it like that. Scrolling down, we have the pricing. Now, what I recommend with the pricing, like we talked about previously, I recommend you go somewhere between $20. I'm going to write $19 here. And what I also like to do is whenever you take in a new product, put it on sale. Because when you put it on sale, it becomes more attractive. But if you put all of your products on sale, they will lose their value. So put it on sale like this, give it a price for 19, and then the original price could be $25. So now it's on sale. Awesome. But give it a week, or if it's selling really good, give it 2 weeks, and then put it back to normal price, because you don't want all of your products to be on sale all of the time. And then let's scroll down, just leave the charges pressed in. Now we don't have to care about inventory. Remember, we are drop shipping. We won't be touching these products even. That's the beauty of it. Now shipping, this is a physical product and there's nothing we need to fill in here. Moving down, we can see variants and there are none right now. We're keeping this simple. And then search engine listing. And this is how it's going to appear when people search on Google and you pop up, or any other search engine like Bing, for example. So we don't need to edit anything here right now. And there is some more information to the side here as well, and we will go through that in other lectures. But for now, let's go down and click on Save Product. Guys, we just added our first product. That's awesome. That's really exciting. So let's check it out and see what it looks like. Let's click on View here. And hey, there we go. Hand-shaped pet brush. It's on sale currently. There is a little text. Look how clean this looks. Says what it does, the benefits of it. Really good sales text, and then just summarizes all the different things. And then we have different images here. And as you can see, if I press on this one and hover my mouse over, you can zoom in. Massage tool, bath brush, de-shedding, hair remover. Can check the glove out up close. Really, really good. So that's it, guys. We just added our first product. Now, what I recommend you do is go to Aliexpress, take the previous lecture with you so you know what to look for, and start adding in a couple of products. It's so... Go to your backend store, products, add product, then just write a simple title, summarize the description, and add the images, and set the price. And we're good to go. So go ahead and do that with about 2 to 3 products, and I'll see you in the next lecture, guys. This is exciting. See you. In this video, you'll learn how to add a variable product. Now, you may have noticed in the previous video that there are actually two colors to the product that we added, and also you have a right and left hand. Now, in the previous lecture, we added a simple product, only a blue right hand. In this lecture, you'll learn how to add its variables, meaning both left and right and both colors. So it's very simple to do. The first thing we're going to do is scroll down and download the pictures that we're missing. So we want this picture that displays both colors. We also want a picture that shows only the pink one. There we go. And we're going to, just like before, save it down. Now let's go back to our store. I'm going to go in here at the back end and then click on products. And then here's the product that we added previously. We're going to click on it. And then everything is set up like we left it and like we saved it. Now we're going to scroll down and add the extra images, which is this and this one, and just add them in. There we go. Now they're uploaded. So now it's also a good idea to take this one and drag it to the front to show that it has two colors and what it can be used for. It's a perfect picture. Now, if we scroll down, there is something here called Add Variant. So let's click there. And here it says option name. The first thing it's going to say is size, but it's just the default name. We're going to change that into what the variation actually is. And in this case, it's the color. And then I'm going to write in the two colors. The first one is blue, unless I'm colorblind. Press enter. And then we have pink and press enter. And then we're going to add another option. Click here. And now we want to add in which hand it is. So we're going to write hand and then give the options for right or left. There we go. And now when we have done this, we'll click on save up here. Awesome. So all we're going to do right now is associate the correct picture with the correct product. So here, for example, we have blue right hand. So what we want to do is click on that little box in here, this one, and you'll get all of the images up. Now, in this case, funnily enough, there was no right hand for the blue color, but it doesn't matter because left and right is not so important, but the colors are. So we're just going to pick that one for the blue, and we're going to choose the same for the left blue and click on save. And then for the pink, we're going to do the very same thing. We're just going to choose this one, click on save. It doesn't matter that it's left or right. Pink, click on this one and save. And there we go. So let's scroll up and see what it looks like. All we need to do is click on view here. And now we can see how the product has changed. So we can see first off that we can choose the color, pink or blue. If I choose pink, another image appears. Now if I choose between hands, it doesn't make a difference. So that's what you can do when you have variables. Just add them in and associate the correct picture. What you can also do is add variables to the price. So let's say, for example, that the pink one, because pink is such a nice color, is more expensive. Let's put that one at $25 and then click on save up here. Now, if we scroll up and click on view once again, we can see that here it's for $19, but if we choose pink, it's for $25. It isn't on sale like the previous one that we set up. So this is also what you can do to put variations on colors, on the hands, on sizes. Just add in what the variation is, and you can change the price accordingly. So go ahead and do this with your products that you have been adding. And if you're wondering how to add the products, refer to the previous lecture. We go through everything there. So let's move on to the next lecture, guys. In this video, you'll learn how to automate the process of adding products. This is going to make everything so much simpler, and this is going to be your bread and butter for your future Shopify to come. So let's get right into it. I'll show you how to do it, what it means, the benefits, everything. So start off at the back end of your store here at your admin panel, and then we're going to click on apps here. Next up, we're going to go to Visit Shopify App Store, click there. And then we're going to search for an app called Oberlo. So it's Oberlo. And then just click on it. Now, this is a free app, and the whole purpose of this app is to make everything you do on Shopify when it comes to importing products, when it comes to fulfilling orders, everything easier. So the entire purpose of the app is to make your Shopify life easier. In fact, Oberlo did this so good that Shopify decided to buy their company. So we're of course going to take advantage of that, and I'll show you why they're so good. So click on Get. This is a free app. It's perfect. Now here we go. So when we're installing this, it's going to ask for some permissions to view your Shopify account data. Just roll through this, and then if you accept, which I assume you will, click on Install App. So here we are. We're now in the Oberlo app. And what I want you to notice first off here is that we're no longer in our Shopify store. We're suddenly in Oberlo. And things are looking a little bit differently. And I'm going to go through how this works, what it is, everything in just a little bit. But what I want to show you is why this app is so effective, and we're going to start off by importing a product and adding it. All right? So here we have it. We're currently in Oberlo, and here is our Shopify. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to Aliexpress.com, and we're going to find a product. So let's go ahead and search for steel ring. And then we're going to click on orders, and I'm searching for this because we have done a previous video and I know that there is a good product in here. So scrolling down, we can see all of these different brands. They're not very interesting, but here is the ring we have been looking at earlier, and we're going to import this one now using the Oberlo imports. So let's click on it. We don't really need to scan through it if it's good or not. We already know it's good. What I want to show you is how to automate the process of adding the product to Shopify. Now, before, when we added it manually, we needed to scroll down, save the pictures one by one, etc. Now, check this out. All we're going to do is we're going to select this link here. We're going to right-click it and click on copy. We're then going to go back to Oberlo, and we're going to click up here where it says import product by URL or ID. And here where it says product URL, we're just going to paste it in. It's that simple, and click on import. And now it's imported. It's that simple. So let's click this one away, and then click up here where it says import list. And here it is. Here's the product. So what makes this so incredibly easy is that basically now we're in Oberlo. We just imported the product like that. All we need to do is start setting up this product and then add it to our store. We want a clean, a nice and direct title. This is everything but clean or direct. This is a lot of different words. So what we're going to do is just remove all of this, give it a different title. Glowing ring. Don't worry about collections. We're going to go through that in an upcoming lecture. We're going to leave it for now. And then we have the choose type and choose tags. We don't need to worry about those right now either. The only thing you need to think about right now is to change the title, make it good. And then we're going to go to description. And when it comes to descriptions, you don't really want to talk about its features, you want to talk about the benefits that the product has. So we would remove all of this, write about the benefits. So for example, be a shining light in the darkness with this glowing ring. Now that's really cheesy, some people are gonna like that. And then we're going to jump down and make one of those bulleted lists again. So now we're just gonna describe the most prominent features of this. For example, unique design, glowing, multiple colors. There we go. So now we have the descriptions, and next up, this is what makes it so easy. We go to variants. Now, when before we had to add all of the variants manually, we also had to add all of the information manually and making sure that everything was added hand by hand. As we can see, everything is already here. So we have a bunch of different colors automatically added. And what's even more, we even have a recommended price right here. What I recommend you do is simply click on this button and set it to the recommended price. Because the recommended price exists because people are already selling this product. They're selling it successfully, and this is the price that works. If you want to increase it by a couple of dollars, then you can do that, that's fine, but keep around this example. So if you wanted to change the prices, for example, you could do that by clicking on change all prices, set new value, and simply write it in. Let's say we want to sell it for $16.99, and then just click on apply. There we go. Now it changed all of them to $16.99. If you want to change a specific color to a higher or lower price, you can do that as well. And of course, if you want it to be at a discounted price, we go to compare at price, click on change all prices, set new value, and let's say that this used to cost $19.99. Click and apply. Perfect. So easy. Moving on from variants, we have images. Now before we needed to save all of these images one by one and then import them one by one. Well, no need to do that anymore. All of the images are already here. However, you don't want to use all of them. What you want to do is look them through. For example, this one looks like a good image to be using. They are the same, but I want to use it, so I'm going to click on it. This one looks great as well. I'm gonna click on it. I'm gonna use this one as well. Ring size, if we want to add that, that's probably a good idea. And then we have these other pictures. Doesn't look good, not gonna use those. Now this one is filled in, but I already have it. These ones I have as well. And sometimes there are random pictures imported at the bottom. Just don't import them. So now we have everything. We have all of the pictures we're interested in. Everything is done. We have set the variants. We have written the descriptions, the product name, everything. Now all we're going to do is click here, import to store. And it's done. Now it's been imported. So if we go back to our Shopify here and we click on products, then we can see there it is, glowing ring. And then we can of course get into it and we can start deciding which picture we want to show first. Just click on this, hold it, drag it to the front, and it will be showing this picture at first instead. Perfect. So that's all there is to it. So that is going to make this process so much easier. So now I want to show you yet another way you can use Overload that's incredibly effective and simple. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back to Overload, and all we're gonna do is go to the left side here, the entire toolbar, and we're going to click on Search Products. So you probably noticed earlier that there's a bunch of products in here. They seem to have their own system, and they do. If I scroll down, all of these products that are found here are directly taken from Aliexpress. However, they are in something called Oberlo Supply. And Oberlo Supply is different because Oberlo has handpicked their most trusted suppliers and put them into one database. That has a lot of advantages. Number one, all of these suppliers know that you're dropshipping. Number two, they have been quality controlled. So whatever you're looking at here, you're gonna know that these supplier are trustworthy. And also, they have a rule set to them. If you contact them, they need to reply to you within 2 to 5 days. So let me show you how to import from here and talk a little bit about the advantages of that. So let's say that we want to, for example, search for anime doll. And then we just click on search. You could, of course, just like on Aliexpress, go to the different genres here as well. But now we're gonna search here instead of the categories. So here we have a bunch of different dolls. They're looking really cute. And whichever one of these, you could pick basically anyone. But before we scroll down, remember, we want to look for e-packet. We want to look for a price that's going to be for maximum $5. And then we want to sort by orders. So just like on Aliexpress. And now we can see, we can look at these and we can notice that, okay, here are the best ones. Here are the top ones. And let's say that I wanted to import this one. It's looking really cute. All I'm going to do is I'm going to click on it to check it out. We can see it looks good. It has a low shipping rate. We know the supplier can be trusted. The pictures are looking good. Everything is looking good. So all I'm gonna do here, because I'm already sure of this one, is click on add to import list. Now it's been added, and all I'm gonna do is go to import list, and here it is. So then we go through the same process as before. Now, one of the biggest advantages with, besides just being quality checked by Oberlo, is that when it comes to order fulfillment, which we're going to be talking about later in the course, Oberlo is going to make that process easier than ever. So extremely handy tool. It's going to help you automate all of the processes and make your life much simpler. So the question is, where are you gonna spend your time? Are you gonna search on Oberlo or are you going to search on Aliexpress? Well, my recommendation is use both, but stick with Aliexpress. Because of the limited supply, though they're high quality, it's still a limited supply. That means you're not gonna find as unique products and the competition is going to be higher. So continue searching for those sub niches on Aliexpress. And when you find them, import them and then import it to store, make everything look good. And there you have your automated process. And what is more, if any of your products would run out, they are going to automatically update the order count for you. No need to do anything manually. So this is how you automate the process. Now it's your turn to go ahead and do this and start off by going to your Shopify backend, moving down to apps, go to Shopify App Store, search for Oberlo, download it, and then just follow along this lecture one more time or as many times as you need. Nail this bit and your life is going to be so much simpler. See you in the next lecture, guys.
So now that we have imported 3 different products, then we would like to create a collection. And a collection is basically, as you can see here where I have my mouse, in the top menu, we would like to create collections so that people can find your products easily sorted by different types of products. So as you can see here, if I click on catalog, for example, this is kind of a collection, but it's not as specific as we want them to have. So we would like to create a collection for pet things. We would like to create a collection for rings and also for toys. And that is exactly what we're going to do in the top menu here, that every other successful e-commerce stores are having. So let's go back to home. Let's go back into the back end of our store. And in order to create those collections, what I want you to do is basically click here on products, click on collections, and by default we are having and collection here who says home page. We can also add products to our home page, and I will show you how to do that as well. But first off, click on create collection here. And then, as I said, we're gonna name this. Let's go with pets. And then the title, and then the description. You can write in the description here. We don't want this to get too blurry for people coming in. You can add the description here, you can add images here, but we're not gonna do that for now. Scrolling down, the collection type, this is really important. If you're having a bunch of products, maybe you import hundreds a piece at a time, you can put this to automated. But this will take a little bit time to set up. So I would suggest you to go with manually, because we only have 3 products right now to bind this together with. So click on manually and then click on save collection. And we're gonna do that once again. So click on collections and create collection, and then one collection is toys, and then scrolling down, and then manually. So don't forget that. You saw I almost forgot to put in manually. And then click on save. And then the last thing, what was it then? Go back to catalog. That was rings. So we're gonna put one collection more, and that's called rings. Create collection, and then just type in rings. Scrolling down, put in manually, and click on save. Now, once that is done, we would like to create the collection itself. I will show you what I mean. Go to online store and click on navigation. Here in the main menu right now, we're having home, we're having catalog, and we're having contact us. If I click into the main menu here, I can add menu items, and this is exactly what we're gonna do. Just like we did before with the collections, you're gonna type in the same name there, so it's gonna appear in the menu. So click on add menu item, and then here we're gonna go with rings, and then you click here, and then you have to click on collections, and then of course rings. So now they are tied together, and then simply click on add, and then click once again on add menu item, and then we have toys, and tie that together by clicking on collections, and then of course toys. I hope this doesn't get too quick to you. If so, then pause this video and rewatch it, and then click on add. And then the last thing was pets, right? So add menu item, pets, and click here, and then collections, and then pets, and then click on add, and then click on save. So we can go out and check this out by simply go here, click on home, and you can see now we have rings, we have toys, we have pets. If I click into rings right now, there's no products in here. So we really need to connect this product, the ring itself, to this collection. And I will show you how to do that. So go back to the back end, click on products, and then let's click in, let's start from the top, to the cute panda plushie. Click on that, and then to add in collections, you can see here on the right hand side under collections, you click here, and then you click on, in this case, toys, and then click on save. Okay, let's go back to our homepage, and let's click on toys. And as you can see, the panda appears there. So when anyone comes to your website right now and they click on toys, for example, this panda will appear here, which is great, okay? So let's do that with the other two products as well. Clicking on odd products, go to the ring, scrolling down on the right hand side on the collections, and put in ring there. You can also pick more if you want it to appear on more sites, but we're just gonna go with rings for now. and click on save. And then we're going to do that with the last piece of product as well, the pet brush glove. And scrolling down, as you can see, we have already created a collection, really simple, and just click on pets. Take this off from homepage. I will show you in a second how it will look. And click on save. So now if we go to our homepage, you will see that there's no products whatsoever here when people are visiting our homepage right now. But if they click into rings, they will see this glowing ring here. And if they click into toys, they will see this beautiful little funny panda here. And then pets, they will see this pet brush glove. Really awesome. So this is really how you create this. But we don't want our homepage to look this naked. So what we're going to do is also tie these 3 products that we're having, because you really want to feature the products that are selling the most. And for now, we only have 3 products. So we want to sell products, right? So we have to tie them also to the homepage itself. So what you would like to do is go back. So we're already into the hand patch, the hand-shaped pet brush thing here. So click on collections once again and just add in homepage here and click on save. And then just go to the other products, the cute panda plushie, and we're gonna do the same thing here over again. Click here and homepage, and as you can see, both toys and homepage are selected, and click save. And then click on all products. Once again, you see this is rinse and repeat. You will do this a lot of times and you will become a pro really quick on this. And then the glowing ring. And then scrolling down only here on the right hand side, click on collections and click on homepage and then click on save. So now if we go back to the front, the shopping window of our store, and click on reload page, scrolling down, you can see that we are having featured collections here on our homepage. So all these 3 products are here and they're also in different collections, just like this, as you can see. One small tip here, if you're following in order, you can see that here we have home, then we have catalog, then we have contact us in the middle. I don't like this. This is personal, maybe. I would like to have the contacts button in the end. So to create this, to do this really, you only need to go to collections and then, go to online store navigation, navigation, click into main menu, and the only thing you need to do is to drag and drop. As you can see here, drag this all the way down and drop it in the bottom, and then click on save. Go back to the site, look at the top menu here. Now it's on contact us there, and there we go in the end. So it follows a great pattern here. So that is how simple you create collections, so that it's more professional, that people can find your stuff by only clicking into this. If people only want to buy rings, toys, or pets, they can click into it and buy your stuff. And that is exactly what you want, right? So that is how simple it is. Now go in and only click on products, click on collections, and create your collections for your products that you already have imported to your store. So okay, good luck now.
In this video, you'll learn how to increase your sales quite dramatically. We're going to use a time-proven technique called scarcity. And the way we're going to do that is by adding a limited time offer on our sales. And I'm sure you've experienced that plenty of times. Think about the holiday sales. People go absolutely crazy. Whenever there are sales and they are limited in time, people's incentive to buy increases tenfold. And we're going to be using that, and I'll show you exactly how. So if we click on this button here, that's going to take us to our website. We can see that right now we have 2 products that's on sale. So what we want to do is make these a limited time offer sale, right? So let's go ahead and do that. let's start at the back end of our store here, and let's go ahead and click on apps. And then we're going to search for countdown. There we go, countdown cart by Bekeating. Click on it. And this has been around for quite a while. It has a lot of reviews. It's completely free. It's perfect. It's a very handy app. We're just gonna click on get. And here you'll have to review kind of what kind of information they want from your account, what they're gonna do with it, etc. We have already reviewed this, we trust the company. So for ourselves, we're gonna click on install app. Of course, feel free to read through all of that if you wish. Great, so now it's installed and here we are. Once again, you want to notice that just like when we installed Oberlo, we're no longer in our Shopify. Here is Shopify. And here is the Bekeating app. So we're gonna stay here and we're going to start setting up our timer, right? So scrolling down, the first thing we see here is the text itself. Now this is the preview of it. Hurry up, sales ends in, and then there's a time. Don't worry about it, we're gonna change everything and reset it. So the first thing that I personally like to change, that I never enjoy saying hurry up, because I think that's giving, that's underlying a time offer already. I like to simply write limited time offer, right? And then just select all of this, change the color to red, make it bold, and then it kind of pops out a little bit more. I think this looks really nice. So that's the first thing you can do, use whichever text you'd like and make it however you like. If you prefer a blue color, you can use that, whatever fits your theme, but red attracts attention. And then scroll down. Now we're going to start editing the clock itself, how long you want the sales to be. So before we can do anything, click on reset time here. There we go, and now we can start editing these. So let's say that you want to make the sales period for 3 days. You're going to be announcing to people that your store has a 3-day sales, or maybe you have a certain collection that has a 3-day sales. At any rate, you want the sales period to be for 3 days. Or you could even write in if it's Christmas over that time period. So I'm just gonna write in 3 days here. And then I'm going to click repeat countdown timer. I don't want this checked in, because if this is checked in, that means that when the timer has reached 0, it's going to be restarting itself, and we don't want that. If people notice that and they come to your store several times, they're going to lose their trust in you. So my advice to you is just keep the sales period for their set time and then remove the sales. That's how you keep the trust with your customers. And then we scroll down, and as you can see, we have different outlooks on it. And I prefer this look for our page right now, because this look has this black background, this dark background in it, and our page is white. So that attracts a lot of attention as well, which is really nice. Now, as I change this one, that changed this text as well. Now, all I need to do to change it back the way it was is hold down Control and click on Z, and then this happens. It gets back. So that's how you undo it. So that's all you need to do, and if that sounded complicated, just change the text back once again the way it was. Scrolling down, we can also change the way we write it. For example, if you have a website in another language, you don't want to write hours, you want to write whatever correlates to your language, that the way you write it in, for minutes and hours, etc. But for us, this is absolutely perfect. And here we have a couple of options as well. Now, how we want the timer to look like, how we want everything to be displayed. Now, I don't think that's very important to edit at this point. We're gonna keep it simple and leave it like this. And now we're going to check this one where it says choose specific pages to display countdown timer. If you don't check this one in, then this timer is going to appear basically everywhere on your products on your site. And you don't want that. You want it to be on the sales, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to click on this one and scroll down. And then we're going to go to our site and see which one was it that we had on sale. So it was the glowing ring and the hand-shaped pet brush, right? So let's go back. We'll click on products, that's correct. And we'll select the products here. Click here, and then we'll select the hand-shaped pet brush, and we'll click once again and select the glowing ring, right? So now when we have these, all we want to do is click on save. So now we have saved it, and we have started the timer, and everything is on for those products. Now before we go and check it out, what I want you to do quickly is go ahead and click on the stock countdown, because we don't want to use any of these. Make sure that it's on off. Click on social proof, make sure that that is off as well, and make sure that the only thing we're using is the countdown timer. So let's go ahead and click on one of our products and check it out. So this is how it looked like before, and now if I update the page, there should be a nice looking timer appearing. And there it is, and the timer has started and everything is working. And as you can see, there's quite an incentive to buy right now. We can see that this product that I'm interested in, it's currently on sale, which is nice, but it has a limited offer and the countdown is on. So it's time to act now or never if we want this limited offer, and people are going to act. I mean, if you need proof of that, once again, look at the holidays. Oh my God, look at Black Friday. People go crazy, you know. This is an extremely powerful method. So now it's your turn to use this, add scarcity to your sales product. All you need to do, go to the back end of your store, then click on apps and go to visit Shopify App Store and search for Countdown Cart by Bekeating, download it, and then just set things up. And a couple of things to know: if it takes a little while for this to show up, don't worry. Sometimes it can take up towards 5 minutes before this one pops up. And if something gets bugged, for example, it shows the same item multiple times when you're selecting which one's for sales, just pick the one you want for sale. It's just a display error. Everything works out fine. And remember, when the timer is over, that only means that the timer is over. You'll need to go in and change back the sales price itself to normal price manually. So just write this up somewhere so that you remember to do that and time it together with the time sale. It's very easy to do. So now you know how to do this. Follow along and I'll see you in the next lecture. In this video, you'll learn how to increase your sales by adding product reviews. Now, if you've ever shopped on Amazon or on eBay, for example, you'll know just how important the product reviews are. So what we're going to do here is that we're going to install a review system, and then we'll talk a bit about how to get your first reviews. So let's start at the back end of our store here, and let's click on apps. And then let's move on to visit Shopify App Store. And then in the search, let's search for product review. And there it is, product reviews. So we're just gonna click on it. And this is developed by Shopify themselves. It's completely free. Just go ahead and click on get. So now Shopify is asking to view some of your details and everything. Nothing strange. Let's accept and install the app. So there we go, and now we're going to be installing the app. With most apps, all you need to do is click on get, click on install, and it's done. But here we have to add a code. And don't freak out, no need to worry. I'll show you exactly how to do this. This is deceptively simple. So the code that you can see in here, all that we're going to do is that we're going to mark it. Mark all of this code, right click on it and choose copy. All right, so there's a description following along all of this, but just follow my lead here. So what we want to do is that we want to add this code in a specific place in our liquid template. So in other words, all that we're going to do is click on this blue text here, and then you're going to get into the system files. And there's a lot of text, but no need to freak out. This is super easy, I promise you. We're going to go back and see Paste the snippet in your sections, product template, liquid. Find where you want the reviews to appear. Usually this is just below the product description tag. So what we're looking for is this, where it says div class product description div. And this is what we want to paste in and where we want it to be pasted in. So just in the middle of these two. So let's go back. Let's just scroll down and search for the product description. It's going to be near the bottom somewhere. Let's go ahead and see. There it is. As you can see, product description, right? So it's somewhere near the bottom or closer to the middle, but still at the bottom. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to put the mouse here. I'm going to press enter 1, 2 times. And then in here, I'm just going to paste all of that text in. And then I'm going to click on save. And it's that simple. It's actually deceptively simple. And then all I'm going to do is see so that this is actually working by going back to the back end of the store here and clicking on apps. And if we can see that the app is installed, then we'll know that it is working. So there it is, product reviews. It is installed and it is working. So let's go ahead and check out how this works. Let's click on the eye here. And now we are at our store. Let's scroll down and click on this cute panda here. If we go down, we'll be able to see that now we have customer reviews here. Well, this one obviously doesn't have any reviews yet, but anyone can go ahead and now write reviews. And the way that this works is very simple. They just click on write a review, and then let's say that there's someone here called Carl at carlson.com. That's quite a nice email. And then we have the rating, and he wants to rate this 5-star. He absolutely loved this. And then the review title, great toy. And then my child loved this one. It's a keeper. And submit review. And now, as you can see, they get the thank you for submitting review. All we need to do is update the page, and we can see that the review has appeared. So right now you're probably wondering, okay, that's great, now I got a review system, people can easily come in and write the reviews, but how do I get my first reviews? Well, one of the ways to get your first reviews we're going to go through later on in the course. When people buy your products, we're going to be sending them a thank you mail. Within that mail, we're going to be requesting them to review. So that's number one method to get the reviews. Don't worry about that yet. Now the second method, you can start implementing already. By asking your friends or your family or people you know, ask them to buy your products, to give them a discount. Send it out on your social media, discount the products quite heavily to gather reviews, and you'll have a great benefit within a short time. Just start gathering the reviews. So those are the two primary methods. And you'll be getting a lot of reviews just from that one thank you mail you'll be sending out to all your customers later. So that's great. Now we have the review system. Anyone can come in and comment. But what about people who use profanity, who are use this kind of racism, or who leaves, well, quite frankly, unfair reviews? Well, there is something you can do about that. So all we're going to do is that we're going to go at the back end of our store once again. We're going to go to apps, and we're going to click on product reviews here. So here what we can do, we can have a lot more control. We can see what has been published and everything. But what we want to do is click on settings up here. So as you can see, here is the auto publish. Right now it's enabled. When you write something, it appears instantly, just like we saw just a few seconds ago. Now, if you want a bit more control over this, what you can do is put this to disabled. And here, guys, you're going to have to use your own moral compass. What you can do is simply remove all of the bad reviews and only allow the 5 stars. Obviously the product is going to look great, you may get a lot of sales. Or you could be completely transparent and honest with what you do. In my own experience, being transparent I always find works the best. But this is going to be up to you what you decide to do. At any rate, whether you enable or disable this, I recommend that you check the email setting. So whenever anyone is writing a review, you will get it by your email. So that's a great way just to have a look at what is going on, what are people's opinions, etc., etc. Now going down, there's just going to be a lot of different aesthetic options. We don't have to worry about these ones. We're just going to have to decide about the way we want to treat them. Do we want them to be instantly accepted, or do we want them to be disabled until approval? If you want to go this route, click on Save, and then go to Product Reviews. So whenever you get a review, you'll get it sent to your mail, and then you will find them under Unpublished here. And then you get to read the review and decide, do I want this review to be visible or not? Again, this is up to you. And for all of the other reviews that are auto-enabled, you'll still have some that gets flagged for spam. Maybe they are flagged because people have reported profanity, or they just appear to be spam. In any way, you can go ahead, have a look at them, and either add them or remove them. That's up to you. So guys, now it's your turn. Product reviews are really important. Make sure you get them. Make sure you implement this system. Go ahead and click on Apps. Visit the Shopify App Store. Download the product reviews. Just install it like I showed you. It's super duper easy. And then figure out how the system works and start gathering reviews. So that's going to be really important. I know we haven't gone through the order fulfillment yet, but start gathering reviews and keep that in mind all of the time when you are selling. Contact customers, ask for reviews. It does a great difference. So let's move on, guys. I'll see you in the next lecture.
So in this video, I'm going to show you how to put the final touch on your web store, or rather on your shopping window, so that people really enjoy being on your site. So this is our site right now. In the top here, we have Shop to Your Drop. And if you click on this Start Shopping button, you come directly to our product page. Let's go back. And as you can see here, we have the featured collection that we already put in. We have our glowing ring, we have the cute panda, and the pet brush. Scrolling down, we have even more things that we can put in here to make this experience of the customer really, really great. And I will show you how to do that. And beneath here, this image slide, we can also have different images here that we can slide just to the site if we want to. And I will show you how to make this as clean as possible. So let's go to the back end of your store. So log in here. And once you've done that, you would like to click on Online Store. And then click here on, just by your theme here, on Customize. And now we can see what we can do with this. So here you can work with it live, so you can change things live. Here you see how it looks on a laptop. Here is a full screen if you change things, and here is the mobile phone actually, as you can see. This is right now on the mobile phone. If you go to this website, this is how it looks. Okay, we're gonna work with this in the middle. So this is simple drag and drop. So if I take this one, this picture here on this screen, and I would, let me scroll down, and I would take this one, I can simply drag this and drop it underneath. So now you can see that the feature collection is in the top. So this is not the look that I am after. This can work for you maybe, but I'm not gonna go for this. So I'm gonna change that back. The only thing I need to do is to drag this one up again and drop it, as you can see. Okay, scrolling down, this image with text here. Now we're actually gonna put an image here, and this will be an product. So to do that, you would like to click here, select image, and click on upload. So here we go, we have the panda, double tap that, and there you can see the cute panda, and just click on select. And then if you scroll down here, this is the text area, this area here. So you can change this just by simply remove this and write something like, would you like to own this cute little panda? Imagine to cuddle all night long. Cool. So that's just a small text here. Maybe the heading could be something like check out this panda. Check out this panda. And then we can put a button also. So we want to label this. Maybe we can have it like shop now. And then we would like to link this button as well. So then we're gonna go with collections, or we go with products rather. Product and just the cute panda plushie. Let's say that you have a product that is selling like crazy. This is exactly what you would like to do then. You would like to put it here. I know that's already here, but this is really featured like your favorite or your best piece of product. So this is how you can do it. And that was it, I think. Great. Then click in the top right corner here on save, and changes are saved. Then scrolling down, we have an image slide here. And actually you can have this on or you can have this off by just clicking the eye there. As you can see, it disappeared just like that. Now it's on and now it's off. So click the eye if you want to remove this one. And you can see the under menu, the footer menu here, search, refund policy, privacy policy, terms of service. And you remember also that we removed this Powered by Shopify tool. So if you have followed along in this course, your website or your web store will look pretty much the same here. You can also, if you would like to, add more sections. So if I click the plus here, you can add more things like gallery, images with text, even more of this stuff. The slideshow, you can put it on again, and featured collections and so on. We would like to have this page as clean as possible. Let me click this away. And now I really like this page. This is clean and this is really a call to action. Start shopping. You will come to all our products. Scrolling down, these are our featured collections. This is our best products. And this is our number one product. So if they keep on scrolling, they will see, check out this panda. And if they click this button, let's click it and see. They will actually come to the panda itself. And as you remember, we have one review here that says great toy. This were what we made ourselves. But as you can see, this will take them directly to that products. Okay, so let me click this back and just click on save. And going to the store now, this is how it looked in the beginning. There were no text, no image, no nothing here. The image slide were still there. If I update this or reload this page, we can now see that we have really fixed this page. So here we have checked out this panda and we've removed the slider. And this is really up to you how you want your page to look like. The only thing you need to do in order to go ahead, let me go back here, to go ahead and to really customize this just the way you want to, is click on online store, then you click on themes, then you click on customize, and then you're in and you can change and move around things just the way you want to, simply by drag and drop it. If you don't want anything to show that's already here, you can click here. If you want more things, add sections here. Okay, That's it. Now it's your turn really to nail your site so the customer experience is as good as possible. Good luck. So in this video, I will show you how to improve and to find better pictures in Aliexpress that you can push to your shop. So let me explain this. Robin in earlier videos choose these glowing rings, and this is not per accident that it is branded, because I will show you how to find a similar picture. As you can see, this is pretty decent picture that you can put here on your store and that is not branded simply. So what you would like to do is go to Aliexpress and find this similar ring, because there are more retailers that are selling this ring for sure. So let me type in glowing steel ring, and we are going to try and find a better picture than this that is not branded, because remember, we don't want to sell branded products on our website. Okay, so if we go here, you can see that this is the similar or the same ring, okay, that we're selling. This ring itself is not branded, but the picture is branded. Scrolling down, we are trying to find this similar ring on pictures. So this is really what you can do. You can see here, he says Jesus. Here is another brand. Here is another brand. Scrolling down, I hope this doesn't go too quick to you. Scrolling down, we can see once again Jesus, another ring. Trying to look and find it. This one, look at this one. This is a really, really cool picture. Look at this. And it's basically the same. Yeah, it is. Look at this and look at, this. Let me move this. You see, it's the same. Which picture would you go with? This one or this one? Which looks better for your eye? Which would you buy? This one or this one who's branded? Of course, this one. So the only thing you really need to do here is scroll down and see if this retailer has this picture. And here we go. Here's the picture. Here you got even more pictures, but this was not so clear, as you can see. These were pretty decent, not too good, I would say. These are really, really nice pictures, as you can see. So you can really take any pictures from here and just upload it to your store. I will right click here and I will save image as, and just write ring and save. Then I would like you to go to the back end of your store here, click on products, and then click on that glowing ring product. And the only thing you need to do right now is to change this picture. As you can see, here's the featured picture. Just click on delete here. That is how simple you remove it. So Shopify is really simple to just hover around and to find where to click. And click on here on add image. Double tap that. Wait for it to upload. And there we go. And drag it and drop it to the front. And it's automatically saved. Let's go to our store now, to our product here, and see and try to reload this page and see if it got better. And there we go. There's the ring. That is how simple you do this process. So if you find pictures that are not of good quality, maybe they are branded, etc., what I would like you to do at first is really to go into Aliexpress and search for that similar product and really try to find a similar picture that is not branded or maybe of better quality. And once you've done that, you cannot save this directly here. You need to scroll down and try to find that same picture here. You right click and you save down this image, go to the back end of your store, click on products, all products, and just find that same product, and just once you're into the product, just delete the picture that you don't want and just add the image here. That is how simple you do it. And this is actually a video that will be helpful for you. I were hoping in the beginning that I got this and the importance of really having good quality images to sell products, because bad images and branded images won't do it. I promise you, that is so unprofessional. So do this directly from the start. Find those good pictures and make sure that it's the same product on that picture and not another product. Okay, so now it's your turn, or save this in the back pocket for later on. Okay, good luck. This video, I'm gonna give you a small hack that means a lot when it comes to improving the quality of your pictures. As you can see right now, let's go into the glowing ring here. You can see that this is a decent picture. It is good, but it can be better. As you can see, it's a little bit grayish kind of picture if you really look on the picture itself. So this picture, I will make this pop even more, because when you're running ads in Facebook or Google or wherever you want to highlight your products and try to market them and sell them, then pictures are the most important thing. That is what people will buy the picture, you can say, because the picture itself is the product. So this picture, this is okay, right? This is really good picture, but I will show you a hack how to make this pop even more. So we're gonna use a program called iPicky. This is like Photoshop light version. This is for free, totally for free. You can go in here, edit your pictures, and even make pictures with this program. I will show you. Go to iPicky.com. I will have this in the resources for this video, of course, and click on edit a photo. And you remember before I downloaded this ring photo here. So this ring is what we're gonna edit and highlight. So the only thing I need you to do is open up the picture that you've saved down, or take a picture just to follow along and do the step with me. Go to, in this case, my computer, and I will double tap that ring, and this appears here. You can see it's a decent picture, it's interesting, it's glowing, it's a dark picture, cool. But I would like this to pop even more, and I will show you how to do that. So on the left hand side here, you have so many features. You can play with the colors, exposures, curves, clones, dodge, burn, everything. The only thing I really need you to do is to click on retouch. This is basically the skin model. This is when you are retouching maybe somebody's face from blemishes and shines and such things. But I would like you to scroll down to eyes and click on eye bright. And then you can see this is the brush here. We're gonna use this brush to improve this picture. And you can increase this brush or decrease the size of this brush. We're gonna increase it all the way. This really depends on the objective that you would like to highlight. So in this case, I can use this. If there were a smaller object, just move this around. Okay, so I'm gonna just tap this picture, and you can see instantly that things are happening here. I'm just gonna hold this mouse and just drag it around above this ring, and things are happening. This is really getting more poppy, and I will show you, I will compare these pictures before and after, and you will see the result. As you can see right now here, it's popping. Okay, so if you don't think this is popping too much, then use this fading area here. Holding this in, this is decreasing, and this is increasing. Oh, sorry, the other way around. This is decreasing. So this was actually how it was before we began this video. And this is how it turned out right now. If you look at the ring, it's popping even more. So here you have to have some feeling of what is natural and what is unnatural, but you really want this picture to pop. So if I take this all the way down here to the fade, it's really popping, maybe something in between here. Let's go with 20 degrees here. And then really important step, click on apply. That's how simple you do it. And then only click on save. let's save this to the computer, and why not write what was it? It was bright ending. So brightening, really important step. You can save this down as a JPEG file. This is just the resolution, or rather the quality of it. But I would like to go with PNG because this is a highly resolution picture, and save to my computer. I'm just gonna save it down here to the desktop, and we can go out from here. So here we are. We're having the two pictures here, and this is the first one. Before we started, this is how it looked. Maybe I should increase the size here a bit. This is how it looked in the beginning, and this is how it looks right now. This is how it looked in the beginning, and this is how it looks right now. Okay, you can really see that this picture is popping, right? So the before and the after, the before and the after. Which is more interesting for your eye? Is it this one or is it this one? Well, let's see how it looks when we take this into our Shopify store. So what you would like to do is go to that picture here. Let's remove this one right now. Let's click on delete here and add image. Double tap that, and then we can see the before and the after picture, and just drag it in the front, and it's automatically saved. So this is right now before we are updating or reloading the picture or the site, and this is how it's gonna look afterwards. Pop. Okay, so here is before and here is after. Which one is more eye-catchy? Which one catches your eye? Is this the new one, or is it the last or the earlier piece? This one or the earlier piece? I would say this, definitely. So this is really how to pop out the picture. So when somebody's scrolling down their feed in Facebook, or maybe they're searching for this glowing steel ring in Google, yeah, people are searching for this. You can see by the trend in Google Trends as well. And because when they are scrolling down, they will stop, because people are stopping when they see something that is bright, when it's shining, when it looks professional. So this to me looks more professional than this, right? Okay, so if you would like to do this with your picture, and I really think that you should, because this improves the sales also, then go to something called iPicky. I will have it in the resources. The only thing you really need to do is, let me close this, let me show you once again, to click on edit a photo. And once you've done that, the only thing you really need to do is to open up the piece of photo here, maybe on your computer, and just double tap that, go to the retouch phase here, and scroll down all the way to eye brightening, and start playing around with the brush size so it fits your objective, and start retouching it, and the fade going on here. Apply, save in a PNG file, and you're good to go. And simply change the picture within your products. Okay, that is how simple you do it. Good luck now. In this video, I'm going to show you how to take off the brand from a picture really quick. Why would you like to know this? Well, because let's say that you find a really ultra specific and unique product that you want to sell, and you see that the retailer, in this case, for example, if we go into this picture, you can look, there are several pictures here, but let's say that this is the only pictures that are available. Click into it, or maybe this is the best, highest quality picture that you found. But you see it's branded up here, but you see that the product itself has no brand in it. So it's not any marked or anything branded at all, but the picture itself is branded. So how do you remove this little piece of brand here? Because you really like this picture. It's really cool, right? So in order to do that, I would like you to go to iPicky. This is a totally free program that we used in the earlier video, and you don't even need to sign up or log in. The only thing you need to do is to click on edit photo. Okay, So let's go back to Aliexpress to this photo. As I said earlier, you cannot save this directly here. You need to scroll down on this page and see if you find it, the picture itself here. And here it is. This is a picture that we're gonna work with. I'm gonna right click here and I'm gonna save this picture and name it branded for this and click on save. Maybe take this off. And then let's go here. So edit photo. Let me do that again. And then click on edit a photo. And once you click there, just do the same process as earlier. Open up the photo, click on my computer and the branded one here. Double click. And this is the picture that we're gonna work with. Then I would like you to, on the left hand side here, click on the painter. As you can see, it's so much features here that you can use in a free program. It's amazing. We use this also when we're doing photos. So click on painter. And then it's really this simple. Look at this. Up here, we are searching for the tool who's called eyedropper tool. Okay, so if I click on this eyedropper tool, because I don't want a black square here. Okay, I would like this to match the same color as the background. So if I click here with this little eyedropper tool, just somewhere in between here, you can see that this is the color that this background is having. So if I click here, if you look here on the left hand side on this little marker here, if I click on the green one here, it turns green. If I click on the black, it turns black. So click somewhere here in between, somewhere there, okay? And then just click on the rectangle tool here. And then you make a rectangle. You cannot see the rectangle now, but if you see what happens. Just like that. So now you cannot even see that I've done anything with the picture. The text or the brand itself is totally removed. So it's your picture right now, right? So the only thing you really need to do is here to click on apply and then save. Save to my computer. And let's call this not branded. Okay? And always say this in PNG file. This is the best resolution, highest quality. And save to my computer and click on not branded. Cool. Let's see if we can find these two files and compare them. Here are one. This is the branded file right now, and this is the non-branded. As you can see, it's removed. You cannot even see that it's removed like this because they will only see it like this, so you cannot barely see that it's removed. So this is how simple you remove, let me take this off, remove a picture with iPicky, or a brand rather with iPicky. So the only thing you really need to do is go into iPicky, edit the photo, and just click. So open up the photo here, my computer, the branded one, scroll down to painter, and once you've done that, use the eyedropper tool, click on the same color as you want the text to be, and mark it with this rectangle. Just cover it up with this rectangle and you're good to go. That is in case you don't find a matching picture or a picture that you want to represent your product with, do this, okay? This is just a small hack that you can have in your back pocket, maybe for later. Good luck now. Now in this video, we will be talking about what a sales funnel is, what upselling is, and what downselling is, and how we can take this to our advantage in order to make more money on Shopify. Now, first of all, let me paint you the picture of a normal customer experience on our Shopify store if we're not using upselling and or downselling. Now, first of all, traffic. Our traffic source, the people who's coming to our web store, how are they coming? Well, they can come through Google ads, through organically through Google, or with Facebook ads, which we're gonna use. Now they're coming to our product page. The product page where we have our bullet points, our description, our pictures looking awesome, and they are excited to buy our item. So they click on add to cart. Okay, now they're on the cart page and everything looks cool. They can see the shipping is like 7 days or so, and they're super excited to buy this item from us. Now they click on the next button and then they will come to the checkout page. Now they're on the checkout page, they're putting in all the billing information, their address and everything, and they're super stoked to buy this product. Okay, so this is the normal process here. And then they will come to the thank you page, where we thank you for buying our products, to shopping with us. We hope that your experience was awesome, etc. Now the thing here is that we have only sold them one item. That is, if you're coming to McDonald's for a cheeseburger for $1, they won't get so much money into their pocket. And that this is the same story for you and for me if we're going down this route. How can we bring up the value of our cart? Well, look at this. Something called upsell. Okay, so upsell number 1. That could be an item. Let's say that they bought something from you already. They checked out and so on. Now, we will present another product that is related to the first product. So you already sold one. They've already put in their billing address, etc. But now we're sending them to another page where they're gonna go and buy another product, hopefully. Okay, so here they only have 2 options, either to say yes or no. Okay, now from here you could, yes, if they're saying no, you could be fine with that and send them to the thank you page, but we won't do that here. So they get one product already bought and they clicked on, let's say, no on this upsell. They don't like the other item or they don't have enough money, etc. What do we do then? We're sending them to the downsell page. The downsell for the same product that we're offering on upsell number 1. Same product, but discounted. Could be a discount for 20 or 30%. But here you do want to make sure that you're making profit, that you're making money from this. You don't just want to throw out another product just to, like, it's cool to sell another product. No, you don't want to do that. You want to make sure that you're making money from this downsell. But the downsell is basically taking the upsell and putting a discount on it. Okay? So here they can say yes or no. Whether their answer might be, you will send them to another upsell page, to a product number 3, okay? So firstly, they already bought the product. They said no to the upselling, the first upselling, which is the second product. And then they came to the downsell page. Maybe they bought, maybe they took their percentage offer there, or maybe they didn't. Regardless of their decision, we're sending them to the upselling page 2, the third product. Here they can decide to say yes or no, okay? So you potentially can sell them 3 products. Okay, but what do you do if they're on the upsell number 1 say yes? What do? You can send them as well to the third product. So here you can see the potential of not only selling 1 product, but you can potentially sell 3 products and make a lot of profit from the same customer, okay? And this is actually the same model as McDonald's is using when they're asking you for, do you want fries with that? Do you want a Coke with that? Do you understand here how you can make a lot of money from this? And then once you have made them went through this process of your upselling, downselling, and upselling, and this can look just the way you want to. We would like to have our customer to go through a really cool and good customer experience, so they will become a returning customer and come back to our store. Of course, we don't want to just throw out irritating products that are not related to each other. We don't want to do that. So this is a great process to go through. And once they walk through this, you will send them then to the thank you page. So this is how a sales funnel can look like. and we will build this in an upcoming lecture. If this was hard to understand because there's a lot of things going on the screen right now, I understand that. Please rewatch this video and try to understand this. If not, we will build a sales funnel with upselling, and we will look through also downselling in an upcoming lecture. Okay? So, see you in the next lecture. Now in this video, we will have a look at something called cross-sell. And cross-sell is basically when you're having one product, the customer has clicked on add to cart, and one more product is popping up, and new offer is popping up, and they will be able to add that to cart as well and to buy more products so that you can make more money into your pocket. First of all, we're going to install an application for this, and then I will show you the process how to set this up. Now, first of all, go to apps once you've logged into your store. Click on visit Shopify apps, and then go for search here for something called bold upsell, and then type in enter. And we're gonna use this one, bold upsell, upsell smarter. You'll have a 14-day free trial, which is awesome in order to check this if it works or not. So click that link. And then if you scroll down on the page, you can see that the starter pricer starts at $9.99 a month, and then it's getting more expensive. And what is getting more expensive is actually the upsells that you can make. So here you can make 200 upsells view per month, and then 1,000, 2,000, and 5,000. And you can start with the $9.99 a month. But first of all, we'll have that 14-day free trial so we can try this app if it works or not for us. So if you scroll up the page and you click on add app here, you'll then come to this page, and here we're gonna click on install app. And here's just reminding you that you will be charged $9.99 once the 14-day free trial has ended. So in order to not be billed, you have to uninstall this and just check that everything is out when it comes to payment. But for this, we will just click on start free trial. All right, so now we're inside of the application. And first of all, let's go to the dashboard. The dashboard is basically a place where you can see all the statistics from the application. If I scroll down here, you can see how many have viewed your offer here in the last 7 days, and you can sort this out by days also, or dates or years also. And then you can see how many have added it to the cart, the cross-sell or the upsell. You can also see the conversions, how many have already bought the product with this application, and then also the revenue, how much money that you made from this application. And here's one thing, if you made like more than $9.99, this app is a keeper. That is everything you need to know, really. Now, before you go ahead, just click the offers tab here, the scroll down, and click on create offer. Now we're gonna go ahead and create our first offer, and the product that we're gonna trigger it with is this one. So the cute panda plushie. Now, first of all, you would like to give it a name here, and this is only something that you can see so you can sort through your products. So cute panda plushie. Okay, if you scroll down here, this is where you trigger the upsell. So we're gonna set the trigger, and then we're gonna click on either add to cart or before checkout. And this is basically when this offer is gonna trigger. So when they're adding a product to cart, then this offer is gonna trigger, or before checkout. When they click on the checkout box, then this offer is gonna trigger. First of all, we're gonna add to cart. So when anybody is adding this panda plushie to their cart, we're gonna add in one more, calling the cross-selling product, that's gonna pop up for them, and we're gonna create an offer for that. So in order to make more money, if they click on the yes button, we will make more money. That's awesome, right? So click the add to cart box and then have it as cross-sell, okay? So then we're gonna add in one other product. And we're gonna select the product, the trigger product, the panda plushie at first. So just click this box, select products. If you're having a lot of products in your store, you can sort it here and just go for a search. If you can see here, if you're having so many pages and you cannot find your product simply by going here, you can go for a search here, which is really handy. We have found it, so we're gonna add it here. Click on add, and you can see that it's added here. And then continue with selected products. Now once we added the product, let's scroll down. Now we're gonna add in the upsell offer, the cross-selling offer basically. So to set an offer, click the set an offer button, and then we're gonna name it. So this title here is what the customer will see. So you would like to add in some scarcity here, like one-time offer, exclusive offer today, etc. Let's go with exclusive offer today. Exclusive offer today. Perfect. Exclusive offer today. And then the description of the product. We can name something like why buy one toy when 2 toys are more fun. Perfect. So here you just want to write something catchy that is going to catch their attention. And then select the product. This is the other product that we're going to select. If you scroll down, the other product would be, let me go to this product and I will show you what kind of product that we're going to trigger this one with. And this is the Galaxy Baby Squeeze toy. So if you're buying a Panda plushie, you're often is gonna aim it for your kid, okay? And then the squeeze toy would be perfect for this. You would like to put something with value, meaning you would like to put something that relates to the product that you're selling. If you're liking pandas, then you would probably buy this baby squeeze toy as well to your kid, right? So you would like to add something that is related. In order to do that, let's go back here to the app. You just add that in here and you can see that it's added, and then continue with selected products. Now we've added it, we have named it with a title, description, and we added in the product. Now scrolling down, we can add in some more features. And this is if you would like to have a date range for this. Maybe you would like to test it for 7 days or so. You can set the date range here if you want to. And you can also set a specific cart value. So if you click on set cart price here, this offer will only pop up if, let's say that they have went through the purchase process or adding to cart and they added products for around $50. Then you can put a minimum here and a maximum here. This will be a bit tricky. I wouldn't go for this, but you could do that. So the offer only triggers, the pop-up only triggers once they've added product for at least $50 up till $100. I wouldn't do this, but you could try this out as well. This is why I like this application so much, because you can do so many things and try them out, and you will get them directly in the dashboard, the results of every product, which is awesome. So that is what you can do. Additional options once more here. You can make the product image or product names a link to the product page. Now, if you would like your customer, if they're clicking that offer, that second offer, they're clicking yes, then that would be a link to the product so they can just read through the description and the bullet points and so on from the product. If you'd like that, I wouldn't do that, because then the customer experience in our case, or our opinion, is getting worse, because they're getting sent to more tabs, to more pages and so on. So I wouldn't suggest you to do that. But if you check this box and they click the link on the product, they will be sent to the product page of that new product. Now we won't do that. And the second is hide products that are out of stock. If you check this box, you can simply just, as I said, hide products that are out of stock. Otherwise you would have to go with another supplier to find that product, etc. if you're out of stock. So you can check this box if you want to or not. We're gonna do that actually. And then the last one, automatically remove items from the cart if the trigger or conditions are unmet. So let's say that they're adding in that panda plushie, okay? So they're adding it to the cart and they will see this offer instead. And maybe you have a discount for this or not, or discounted this product, let's say for $10 or something like that instead of $12.99. Now, if they were to remove the other product from the cart, the panda plushie, and they only keep this one, if you check this box, they will automatically remove this offer. Okay, do you understand? So if you're having the panda plushie, they add the panda plushie to the cart. They're having the panda plushie in the cart, and then they add in this one also, the second product. But the first product, they remove the first product, then this will also go away, the offer for this one, if you check this box. Now you can choose this yourself, but always make sure that you will make a profit of your sale. Always make a profit. So don't give away stuff for free, okay? And then you can click on save offer. Now we created our first cross-sell here. Now if you scroll down, you can see that everything, all the offers will add up here. And you can see that you can also sort it by the name here. For example, cute panda plushie. Now, if you were to do more cross-sell, like if you're going for the 7-day period, or if you would add in some additional value, let's say that $50 to $100, it will only trigger this offer, etc. You can add in just in the name here, you can just edit everything here. You can edit the name, for example, and say cute panda plushie 7 days, or cute panda plushie $50 to $100, just to understand what is working the best for you. Now let's go to the offer itself and see if it really works. Now go to this page here, and once we're in the cute panda plushie, let's click that. What happens when somebody's adding this to the cart is this pops up. So you can see exclusive offer today. Why buy one toy when 2 toys are more fun? And you can see that they can add this to the cart as well. And when they're doing it, you're having 2 products into the cart, and you have added more to your cart value. This is a really effective app, and it's so easy to use, and you will see the results within your dashboard when you make more sales. This is an awesome thing when you would like to upsell somebody on things. Now go ahead and install this app. It's called Bold Product App. Go to your app store, install it, and just create your first cross-sell. Awesome, guys. See you in the next lecture. In this video, I'll show you how to use the Bold app in order to create an upsell, meaning that we're gonna replace the original offer. If they're adding something to cart, we're gonna upsell them on a more expensive offer to make more money. Awesome, guys. Okay, let's dive into it. Once you're logged into your backend of your store, let's go to apps. So we're gonna go into the app itself. Just click on the product upsell app here that we already installed in the earlier video. And scrolling down, we can already see the offer is pending here. It has no views for now, but we just created it. If we go here to offers, click the scroll down, create one more offer. Then what we will do now is let's go to the store, and I'll show you what we're gonna do. Let's go into toys here, and let's go into this. Now, children's panda socks, 2 pair. We're gonna up them on, if we go back, this offer, 4 pair, okay? So this is the original one. This one is what we're gonna use. So go back to this store, and in here, we will add in the children's panda socks 2 pair, okay? And this is just for us to keep check at what offers that we're having, so we can check everything in the dashboard and sort it as we want to. Scrolling down, now the trigger will be these 2 pair of panda socks. Now we're gonna click on add to cart once again. So when they're adding these pair of socks to cart, we're gonna trigger the offer of the 4 pair of socks, which is an upsell. So we're gonna make more money. Awesome. Click on add to cart, and then click the box upsell. The last video we did cross-sell, now we're gonna do upsell. Now we're gonna add in the product, so click on select products. Once again, if you're having a lot of products, you can just do a search here by category and everything, and just click on search, and you will get everything up here. Now let's find that. So this is a product that we're gonna trigger. So click that add, and it will be added here. Continue with selected products, click that. Now up here next, we're gonna put in the upsell offer, the 4 pair of socks. So click on select an offer. Now, when you're doing upselling, you would like it to be the same kind of product, just a bigger amount with a bigger number of dollars so that you can make more money. Now in here, we're gonna put the title here. We can put in one last offer in here. Great. So here you would like to add some scarcity, so they're just like, okay, I don't want to miss out on this. I really have to buy this now. This is a great offer, okay? And then you can type in something here also, like a text, like a description. Why buy 2 pairs when 4 pairs is better. That could be something that you can add in there. So just make them a question or something like that. You will figure it out. And then select product. You would like to select that additional product that you would like to upsell them on. Now that is the 4 pair of socks here. So we're gonna add that in here. Click on add and then continue with selected products. Now next off, you can only display the additional cost of the replacement product. So now the first product in this case cost $14.99. The second product cost $19.99, which is a difference of $5. If you click this box, pop, then you will only display the additional cost of the replacement product, which is $5. Otherwise, it will only replace it with the $19.99. Okay, so you understand the difference here? And this is also something that you can really try out what is working best for you. You can go with a 7-day period, or you can go with a 30-day period, or you can just try it out for a couple of days or something like that. We're not gonna check that for now. Now match quantities of upsold products. So if they put in 2 pairs of socks 2 times, then they will also match the quantities, meaning that 2 offers from the same product will be added in if you check this box. Now we're not gonna do that, and here once again you can add in the date range. Just set the date for anything that you want to try this out with. We're not gonna do that because you can go in here and just end an offer at any time by clicking on edit under dashboard. And also the cart value, as we went through in the earlier video. If you would like to set it between, let's say, if they are putting things to their cart as a value from like $50 or something like that, you can put a minimum in order to trigger that offer, and you can put a maximum in order to not trigger that after $100, for example. You can do that. Then additional offers like make the product image or product names a link to the product page. Now, if they're clicking on the product offer, the pop-up, then they will be sent to the product page so they can read more about the product with the description. They can maybe check some more images, they can read the bullet points, etc. Now, next thing is to hide products that are out of stock. So if you click this box and your product is out of stock, they will automatically not trigger that product, which could be good. Now, next up, this box, this doesn't matter if you click it or not, because you cannot remove the first item because you will replace it with the second item. So this doesn't apply to this offer. So this is nothing to care about for now. And we can click on save offer, and then scrolling down, you can see that right now we're having 1 cross-sell, which was the cute panda, and we're having 1 upsell offer here, which was the children's panda socks 2 pair. Now, if we go back to this site here and we add this to the cart, then we can see that we'll get 1 last offer up here. Why buy 2 pairs when 4 pair is better? Then we get the offer up here. 1 last offer. Awesome, right? So instead of this for $14.99, which is 2 pairs, we'll get the offer of 4 pairs instead of $19.99. And we already put in that the original price was $24.99. So if they click on replace item here, then this will be added to cart instead, and you will make more money. And always make sure that you're making money from these offers when you're creating them, okay? So this is basically how you create an upsell in this app. This app is really, really helpful doing so. So in order to do that, go here, back to the app, create offer, and then walk through the process. So have fun with this, create more offers, and see if this app will help you over time. Now it's your turn, create your upsell. Good luck. In this video, I'll show you how to create an upsell for somebody that's already clicked on the checkout box. Now, when they clicked on the checkout box, they are already decided on buying one product. Now we're gonna add in another product in order to add more value to our cart or to their cart, so we're getting more money into our pocket. Now, in order to do that, we're gonna go over to apps. So log into the back end of your store, click there on apps, and click on product upsell app. Now in here, if you scroll down, we can already see that we're having two offers here. We're having both the cross-selling offer and the upselling offer when they've added something to cart. And now we're going to create an offer when they have clicked on the checkout page, which is awesome. Now, in order to create that, click on the scroll down here under offer and click on create offer. Now, what we're going to go for this example is this Galaxy Baby Squeeze toy. So we're gonna mention that here to give it a name. So Galaxy, awesome. So this is our trigger offer. Scroll down, set the trigger. Then before checkout, we're gonna click this box here, okay? And then we're gonna select that product. Click here. You can sort it here if you're having multiple of products, and you can go for a search here. Otherwise, if you don't have multiple products in your store, you can just click on the add button here and it will be added, and then continue with selected products. Now here you can put in the quantity if you would like to have more of this or not. We're gonna go with one. Then the upsell offer is the additional product that we're gonna pop up once they clicked on the checkout box. Now we're gonna set an offer. Click here. And for this upsell offer, let me go back here. Go into toys, we're gonna add in this cute panda plushie, okay? So if we click back to this page here, we're gonna name it as a title. And for this, we're gonna have another title with scarcity in it, so they know that this offer won't last forever. One-time offer. That is another great thing that you can do. Put in there a scarcity, so they say, hey, oh my God, I really want this. So here you can put in the description, do you love pandas? 2 is more fun, for example. And then select that additional product. Now we're gonna use this cute panda plushie. So we're gonna click on add, and you can see that it's added here, and then continue with selected products. Now here on offer options, allow customers to select more than one product in this offer. This is also something that you could do, which is really handy, but it can be a little bit too much decisions for them as well. So here you really have to weight the different options against each other. But if you click this, they can add in more products. We don't do this for this demonstration. Now we can also allow customers to set product quantities in their offer. So if you would like them to be able to maybe buy 5 panda plushies, then you can put an counter that they can just click for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 if they would like that. So you can also check this box. Let's do that. And then you can limit this quantity on only the offered product, the first product, if you would like that. Scrolling down, you can also use the conditions here as the date range. So if you would like to set a date for just this particular offer, you can do that. And you can also add in cart value. So set the cart price. That would mean if they were to buy this product and they already have clicked the checkout box, and in their cart they're having a value for, let's say, $100 and between $200, then this will trigger. I don't do this. I will offer this at any time because we would like to make as much money as possible and not limit ourselves here. So you can clear that condition and then scroll down. Additional options. Make the product image or product names a link to the product page. Now, if they're clicking on the offer, they will be redirected to the page, the product page for that additional product, so they can read more of it, check the images, and build a relationship with the product. If you'd like that, we don't do that because of the fact that we don't want to send them places. We just want to keep them there. We just want them to click on add product and make more money. Now, next offer is hide products that are out of stock. So if your product is out of stock, you can click this box and then it won't be added. But you have to have check all of your inventory, how it looks and so on, in order to have all the products in stock, so you always can sell products to your customers. Now, last one is automatically remove items from the cart if the trigger or conditions are unmet. Now, if you don't want them to get this second offer, if they're removing the first item, you can, by checking this box, you will be able to remove the other item as well. Now, if you have a large discount on the second offer and you don't want them to get only this discounted product so cheap, if they're removing this item, if you check this box, both disappears. So that is something that you can do. We're not going to do that for now, and always make sure that you're making money for all the offers that you're putting out there when it comes to upsell, downsell, cross-selling, and everything out there, okay? And then you can click here on the box under save offer. Click there. Now, scrolling down, we can see that we already created 3 different offers. Now we're having 2 cross sales and we're having 1 upsell. Awesome. Let's go to the store and add that in. Now go to toys, and this Galaxy Baby Squeeze toy was it that's gonna trigger this. We add it to the cart and we can see that nothing is happening. But once they are clicking here on the checkout box, this pops up. 1-time offer. Do you love pandas? 2 is more fun. And you can see that this is a $12.99 product. If they add it to the cart here, they can also add in quantity. So let's say that they want, hey, we're gonna have a big party. Let's buy 15 pandas. And they can add it to the cart here. And you can see that we have now the cart of $207 instead of $12.99. So understand how much money you can make with this if you're offering the right product to the right audience. So you always want this to be a related product to the first product that they're adding to cart, or they are going on for the checkout. So this is a great application. Play around with it, have a lot of fun, and always, if we go back, go to the dashboard and you can see how it performs here. You can also see under reports how everything is performing. You can see here 1 added to cart and 1 viewed. So you can just go to the dashboard, go through reports on this app and just see how this app is performing for your store. Now it's your turn to go out there and create upselling offers and cross-selling offers and make more money with your Shopify dropshipping store. Good luck now.
In this video, you'll learn about the starting budget for Shopify dropshipping. So it's on everyone's mind, how much money do I need to spend in order to get my Shopify dropshipping business started? Well, in order to know what budget you need to get started, we need to know about the costs. So we're gonna break the cost down one by one and then look at what kind of budget you need. So let's get started here. Now, the first thing you want to look at is the cost to build your store, okay? And the first cost is going to be your monthly Shopify plan. And we're going to go with the cheaper option here because we don't need the additional features, and all of the additional features we can get fixed through apps, and we'll show you all of that in the course. And then we also have the domain name. And we choose to buy the domain name within Shopify. It's $4 extra. It makes the whole process so much easier. But if you want to, you can buy a domain name outside of Shopify, and it's probably gonna cost you around $10 instead of $14. So this gives us a total cost of $43 so far. And next up, we have optional features. And optional features are things such as a logo from Fiverr. Now, logos we will be able to create ourselves. And Jesper has a great lecture on how to create our own logos, how to get it, how to make it look nice, everything. So we don't actually need to do this. But if money isn't a problem, if you're willing to spend $10, which we recommend, leave this job to the professionals, then you can spend $10 and get a professionally done logo. But again, this is optional. You'll learn how to do it yourself in the course. And then we have $9.99 a month for an upsell app, which we're going to be showing you in the course. Now, upselling is when you have sold or are selling a product to a customer, and then once they have decided, I want to buy this one, you're going to be offering an additional product that's going to bring further value and make them want to buy that as well. It's a super quick and effective way to increase your sales and increase the value for your customers. Now, the app is $9.99 a month. We'll show you exactly how it works. But again, you don't need it. It's just going to help you with the sales, or rather from one sale, perhaps have 2 or 3 sales. So these two together, they're going to be about $20. Okay, so far we have the cost to build our store, $43. And then we have the optional features if we choose to opt for those. That's $63. And then we have the marketing, and this is where we're going to be spending the majority of our time and the majority of our money. At least 80% of all your focus should be put into marketing. And marketing is another word for product testing. Now, for marketing, we're going to be using Facebook ads, and we're going to be spending between $100 and $500 on Facebook ads. And the reason why we can choose to spend between $100 and $500 is because you can choose your own pace. There's no right or wrong here. Just know that if you go for the slower option, it might take you 2 weeks to test certain product instead of 3 days. So the results are the same. It's just that the cost dictates the pace of your product testing. And you're going to need to test a couple of products, see if it's profitable, and if it is, when you find it, which you will, then you'll be able to scale it further and further, and that's when you get your business going. So it might take 1 out of 10 or 1 out of 20 products before you find a profitable one, or you might get lucky and find it on your first, but at any rate, you're going to find it, and when you find it and start scaling, that's when you start getting a profitable business. So marketing, majority of your time will be spent there, and that's $100 to $500. And then we have the cost to buy products. And when it comes to dropshipping, we already know that we don't need to be taking money out of our own pocket to buy the product, right? So when a person buys something from your store, then you will automatically be making that order from the shop in China. So it goes from the customer to your pocket to then placing the order in China. That means that you never have to take money out of your own pocket, which is amazing. That is one of the biggest benefits of dropshipping. However, if you're using, for example, Stripe or PayPal, it may take 2 to 7 days before the money is actually gone into your account. So what I recommend is that you leave about $200 on your account just as a capital, so that if the money doesn't have time to go in, your product ordering, the automated process, doesn't have to be delayed. Because if customer has to wait an additional 2 to 7 days, it's just gonna make for unhappier customers. So I recommend leave $200 in your account just to make sure that there's no delay. Again, they're not for spending, you're not losing this money, it's just to make up for the delayed time. Okay, so that is $200. Now, if we summarize all of this, we get a starting budget somewhere between $363 and $763. And the difference is between how much you're willing to be spending on your marketing. So if you have a bigger budget, then put that money into your marketing. You'll be product researching faster, you'll be finding profitable products faster, and you can get your business going. And if you don't have that kind of money, then start at the lower end of the scale and start finding, even though it's in a slower pace, the profitable products. Once you find it, scale it, you have your business. And with the money you're earning from the profitable products, you start scaling higher and higher, more and more products, faster and faster. And hey, you'll be having an amazing business. So this is the starting budget that's needed for Shopify dropshipping. Now have a look at how much you're willing to spend here and then actually create a budget for it. Put money away each month that you're willing to be putting into your business, because remember, this is your business now. So treat it like that and it will serve you well. Okay, so let's dive deeper into Shopify and move on to the next lecture. See you there, guys.
In this video, we will be talking about taxes. Yay! So we will be covering income taxes and sales taxes. We will talk about what it is and how you have to pay them. So before we go ahead, I just want to say that don't take legal advice from me. I'm not a CPA, I'm not a tax lawyer, I'm not an accountant. So you have to contact them if your situation doesn't apply to what I'm going to talk to you about now, or if you're insecure at any time. So before we go ahead, I just want to make sure that you understand that this video is only targeted if you are dropshipping items from China, such as the supplier from Aliexpress, and you're also targeting people within the US. Now, what is income taxes and how do we pay them? Well, income taxes is something that you pay only on your profits. Let's say that you have made a sale. Score, $20 came into your bank account. Perfect. Well, this is not purely profits often, because you have to pay for the products. So let's say that you paid $5 for that product, and you also advertised through Facebook advertising, and that costed you $5. Then $10 disappears, choof, and you only have $10 left that you can put inside of your pocket that is purely your profits from that product. Now you only have to pay income tax system around income taxes. And also, where do you pay your income taxes to? Well, you pay your income taxes to your government, to the country that you are residing in, to the country that you're living in. You're paying taxes to that country and that government. So I don't know your taxes. You have to go and figure it out yourself, depending on if you're having a company or if you're paying only personal taxes. If you're living in the US, you might have to pay both to the government and also to the state that you're living in. So you have to figure out that. But I just want to make a heads up what income taxes is. Now let's move on to the more technical stuff like sales taxes. Now, sales taxes is a tax on goods and services, and because we're dropshipping items, we are dropshipping goods. So we're having sales taxes on these products. But you only have to pay sales taxes if you are physical presence in USA, because physical presence decides sales tax. Okay, to make this clear. So let's say that you're living in Washington, in the US, in Washington. Then if you're having a customer that is buying your product that you're going to ship from Aliexpress, they're buying products from your store, and they're also residing and living in Washington, you have to pay sales tax on that product. Okay, but if you're living in Washington and you're selling a product to a customer based in, let's say Arizona, you don't have to pay sales tax on that product. And also, if you're living outside of the US, such as Europe and so on, you do not have to pay sales taxes. But to just make clear, you may have to check this if you're not secure if you have to pay sales taxes or not. You can just make a phone call to an accountant and ask them, tell your situation, I'm dropshipping in items within the US, do I have to pay sales tax or not? I know by fact that if you're dropshipping, let's say from the UK, you're having a UK based audience and you're living in the UK, you have to pay something called VAT, which is valued added taxes. I'm not going to go into that, but if you're dropshipping to another country, then make sure that you are looking up how the rules are regarding those kind of things. So if you're not having a physical presence, you do not have to pay sales tax, but you do have to pay sales tax to the state that you're living in. And there are some different rules there as well, because there's a lot of states in the US and different rates. So we're gonna go to Shopify because they have made it so simple for us to set this up. Let's go to Shopify. So now we're in Shopify. Once you've logged in, you can go to settings, click on settings, and go to taxes. If you click on taxes here, you can manage your taxes. So scrolling down, if you click here, United States, if we click in there, you can see that here they will calculate taxes automatically, which is really, really good. So we know exactly how much we have to pay. So add a physical presence. Here, if you're living in the US, if you're not living in the US, you can stop watching this video right now. But if you're living in the US, you put in the state here. So let's say that you're living in Washington, just for this example. Then you put in Washington there and your zip code here. So something like that, and then you add the state. And then you can see the percentage of the state tax here, 6.5%. Now, if you were to live in another state, for example, Arizona, put in the zip code here as well. It was 8501, and then click on add state. You may see another state tax here. As for this example, 5.6%. Also, this applies if you're having like an office. Maybe you live in Washington, but you're having an office in Arizona. You have to pay sales taxes in both those states. Okay, so take this up with an accountant or a tax professional because this situation can vary. So look that up with a professional. Now, in order to add sales tax to your products, you go into products here, click on a product, scroll down, and just check this box. Charge taxes on this product. Then your customer will be paying these taxes. And you may or may not want to do that. That's totally up to you. Otherwise, you will be charged. So I hope this video really helped you. Let's go back to the PowerPoint. Okay, to clear everything out here, you need to pay income taxes, and you pay income taxes based on the profits you're making. And you're paying your income taxes to the government in the country that you're living in. Okay? So that is the only thing you really need to have in mind here. So the income taxes percentage can be different from whatever country or state you're living in. So you have to check that up with your government, and also depending on if you're having a company or your personal taxed or whatever situation you might be in. And then also the sales taxes, that are taxes on goods and services. And also what decides if you have to pay sales taxes are your physical presence, such as an office, your house, your apartment, or your warehouse or something. If it's in a state which within the same state as your customer are in, you have to pay sales taxes on that product. So I hope this video cleared it out. Once again, don't take legal advice from me because I'm not an accountant, I'm not a CPA, and I'm not a tax lawyer. But I hope this video cleared out the kind of taxes we as dropshippers have to pay, such as income, and if you're living in US and you're targeting a US based audience, sales taxes. Let's see you in another video. In this video, we're gonna start building out our business. Well, we have done a lot of things up till now. We have chosen products, chosen pictures. We have created an entire web store outlook, as you can see. This looks incredibly beautiful. But one more thing to make it really, really good looking is to change the domain name. As you can see right now, oranges-store12.myshopify.com. This doesn't look professional to me. This isn't professional at all. So if you want to build a business and change your life, you really have to take this really, really serious. And I will show you how to buy a domain name within Shopify. And this just takes minutes to do. So what you would like to do is log into the backend of your Shopify store. Click on online store, click on domains, and then this one underneath here is what we're having right now, that domain name here, and click on buy new. So we will buy a new domain name right now. So you might think like, hey, what is I'm gonna call my store? Well, I have no idea, because this is really up to you. It can be maybe your name at Super Sale, Hot Deals, products, whatever it might be. It can be really anything. Look at Shopify, for example. That is one domain name. Look at Google, that is one domain name, and so on. So you really have to make this specific and professional. And if you're totally lost, then you go to the web and just search for maybe some examples for names, and you get some inspirations from them, and you will twitch this around. I will show you what we will use. We're actually gonna go with RNJ's supersale.com and see if this is available. So rnjssupersale.com. I have no idea actually if this is available. You see it's loading up here, and we're gonna figure out in just seconds. And it is available, as you can see, and we can click and buy it for only $14. But if we would, for example, if I take this away and just try to buy supersale.com, because we figured this is a perfect name for our store. Damn it. Look at this, supersale.com, unavailable. Oh man. So we cannot buy supersale.com. That's a shame. Here you have other extensions like supersale.community, and this is available for $31. But hey, you want to go with .com every time. This is really unprofessional to go with anything like this. It works, but I wouldn't do that. So as you can see, there's more extensions here. So you may also, like we, have to twist around your name and make sure before you click on buy and put in all the details that you're happy with the name. rnjssupersale.com, $14 a year, and we will click on buy. As you can see, we will be billed $14 for this, and you can click in here to auto renew this domain every year. And that is what you can do, or you can undo this. And you might, I think you will get an email from Shopify if you would like to renew it or not. But have this auto renewed, because remember, you're gonna build a business, a real business. So take this serious. Scrolling down, only click on buy domain once you have read agreements and everything, if you're into that. Otherwise it's $14, hey. So let's buy this one. Okay, now it's done. The only thing you really need to do is go to your email and verify your email address. That is how simple it is. So let's do that. gmail.com for us. And this is something you have to do within 15 days. As you can see, you registered your domain name, and the verification might take a couple of minutes up till 30 minutes to receive within your email. This is just you successfully registered your domain name, and after minutes it will come and you have to verify, and then you will verify. Okay, that is how simple you do. So you click a link and you will verify that you are you and you own this account, etc. So that was it. After you verified your email address, then you're good to go. It will take up to, what did it say, 48 hours or something like that? Yeah, up to 48 hours. And it will work on all devices and web browsers. So it will work on cell phones, it will work on computers, in Google Chrome, on the regular internet, etc. within 48 hours. In my experience, that is much faster than that. So that was it. I mean, congratulations on a new domain name, and see you in the next lecture when Robin is going to go through to create an email provider, so it's really professional. Let's build this business up. Okay, see you.
In this video, you'll learn how to create a professional email. Now, I can't emphasize enough just how important it is to have a professional email with you. So whenever people are emailing you, and they will, we have done our contact page and given them our email and everything, you want to reply with your domain name in that email. And that's exactly what we're gonna fix here. But before we start, I just want to show you how to use your newly bought domain name if you've been following along with Jesper in the previous video. So what we want to do is click on Online Store here and then go to Domains. And then we're going to click on Change Primary Domain. And then we're just going to use rnjsupersale.com. So here you can see the standard domain that always included with the subdomain here. And now this is the one that we bought, rnjsupersale.com. Now you can choose to use www or the regular. Now we're going to use the regular and click on Save. And there it's done. Now this is the new domain name. Congratulations, you bought it. If you want to use the www, you can change it to that one as well. Generally, this doesn't matter. So now let's talk more about email. So if you click into Manage here to the very right, you'll get into the management of that email itself. And as you can see, there are some email addresses provided already. So you have gotten an email hosting service. So right now we own info@rnjsupersale.com and we own sales@rnjsupersale.com. Now the problem with this is these email addresses, they're only used so people can email us. So if someone writes like Carl Carlson, if he writes to info@rnjsupersale.com, then that message will be forwarded to our ordinary mail, which is dietpolicerna@gmail.com. And this is all fine. The problem is when we're going to reply back to them, we can't reply through this email address. Then we're going to be replying through this one. And that's not only inappropriate, it's also very unprofessional because it's going to confuse people. So you always want to reply with an email that has your domain name. And that's what we're going to fix right now. So what we're going to do is that we're going to open up a new tab and we're going to go to a website called soho.com. And this will be added in the resources. Now in here, we're going to go ahead and click on Sign Up Now. And then we're going to keep it on Business Email and click on Sign Up Now because guys, we have a business now. And then if we scroll down, we can see that they have the Standard, the Pro, the Enterprise. We don't need to bother about any of that. The only thing we're after is to get an email. So if we scroll all the way down, hidden in the bottom is the free plan. Of course, they want to kind of hide this. It doesn't make any money for them. Now, this is available because Jesper has already gone through buying a domain name. So we don't have to buy a domain name. We're only going to be using the email service, and that's for free. So let's click on Get Started. And then we're just going to write in our domain. Remember, now it's rnjsupersale.com. Click on Add. And then I'm just going to be writing in my name, my phone number. Sorry, I'll be blurring this, guys. And then here at the administrator account, this is what we want our actual email to be. Okay, so we could, for example, write, now we're already using info, but we could write contact here. So it would be contact@rnjsupersale.com. We could also, for example, be using robin@rnjsupersale.com or jesper@rnjsupersale.com. But contact is a bit more professional, so we're going to be using that. Then I'm just going to be setting a password. And we live in Sweden. And I don't enjoy receiving marketing from Soho, so I'm gonna click that away and agree to their terms of service and privacy policy. If you wanna read them through, just click on these ones. And then click on sign up. So I'm just going to verify this through my phone. So they sent me a text message, that's the code, and I'm just gonna click on verify my mobile. Now, if you would like to use a two-factor authenticator, for example, you would use an app on your phone to log in and not just a password, you can do that. We're just gonna click on remind me later. We're not going to go through any of that right now. And now we need to verify our website, and that's super easy to do. All we're going to do is go back to the back end of our Shopify store. We're going to click on online store here, go back down to domains, and then our rnjsupersale.com, your primary domain. We're just gonna click on manage. And then down here, we can see that it says, if you use a third-party hosting service like G Suite or Soho, you can receive and send emails from your hosting account. So we're gonna click here, use third-party hosting service. And then we're going to choose Soho Mail. And all we need to do right now is go back and copy this name, mark it, copy it, and then paste it in here. And then we're just going to click on save. Perfect. And we're also going to go down and click here where it says add subdomain. And in here, we're just going to paste this in and click on add subdomain. There we go. And then have a look if it's verified. So let's go ahead and click on proceed to CNAME verification. Great, the CNAME records of the domain rnjsupersale.com are perfect. Woohoo! Verify now. There we go. Awesome, isn't it? So we have verified our domain. By default, the user who signs up first and sets the domain name becomes the super administrator. So basically the super admin can do everything. I mean, that's the super admin, the top of the line, the Mr. or Mrs. Boss. So you want this to be the primary mail, right? So we're going to be using contact at rnjsupersale.com. And this is primarily if you're going to be having several more accounts. So let's click on create account. And then in the next step, if we want to add more users, we can just go ahead and do that, proceed to add users, but we're not going to do that. We're just interested in getting one proper professional email. So let's click on skip. And groups, same thing. If you're having a lot of employees, having groups like HR groups, like administrative groups, ads groups, whatever, perfect. But you know, us dropshippers, we're just going to skip this. We're loners, or we're probably a very small scale of people. Let's press on skip. And these are simply your settings. If you're using groups or similar, we're going to just go ahead and click on next. Go ahead, click next once again. We're just interested in our email. Skip this one. And we don't want any more of their apps, so skip this one as well. As you can see, the entire process is actually very simple. No need to make this advanced. Great, so the setup is complete. Perfect, so let's go ahead and go to the Soho workplace. So here we are, guys. So now we have created our Soho account. We can be using this to send and receive emails. It's just perfect, much more professional. You'll be having your mail right here. And you'll be logging into it simply by going to soho.com, bookmark it, and treat it as your new baby. It's so close with your business. So awesome, done and done. Now, in the next video, we're going to be updating our about page and connecting this email. So follow along and I'll see you in the next lecture, guys. Bye.
In this video, we're gonna finish off everything with our email address that we created on Soho in the previous videos and make sure that everything works as it should. We're gonna send and test the email and see that it arrives in our Soho email provider. So in order to do that, first off, I would like you to click on settings here, log into the back end of your store, and then click on general. Once you've done that, this part is where we're gonna change the email to the new email that we created on Soho. So as you can see here, your customers will see this address if you email them. So we have to put in the new email address here. So let me do that. Contact at RNJ's supersale.com. So this field, you just put in the new email address that you created with Soho, and it's automatically saved. And then what we are going to do here next is go to the Contacts Us page, and let's see how it looks. So it looks like this right now. If you have done this in previous videos where we were giving you a template to really customize and to fix your Contact Us page, it should look something like that. Firstly, you have a picture in the top, and then you describe your business, and then you finish off with your email here. And as you can see, this email is not as we want it to be. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna copy this one, and I'm gonna move down and click on Online Store and click on Pages, and then click on the Contact Us page, scrolling down to this email here, delete it, and then paste that in as well, and then click on Save. Nice. That is how simple it is. But now we would like to troubleshoot everything and see that everything is working. So we're gonna go back to the Contact Us page here on our site, and we're gonna write an email to us. Let's say that the name is Carlson, and it could be, his email could be carl.carlson@live.com, for example. And maybe he typed in his phone number and then a message. Hi guys, great products. And then click on Send. Now we are sending and testing email here. To continue, you're not a robot. Okay, submit. That's great captcha there. Okay, so now we send the email. Let's go to our Soho account and click on Access Soho email and see if the email itself arrived into our account. And yay, it did. Look at this. You received a new message from your online store contact form, Carl Carlson. So Carl Carlson at live.com, and his phone number, and then also, hi guys, great product. Perfect. Now we know that everything works on our site. And this is a really important step to take, because it's really important for your customers to come in contact with you whenever something might be wrong, or maybe they would like to put a review on your page and they don't know how to do that. So this is really, really important to do. First off, go into the settings here, go into the general, and change this field to the email that you would like to your customers to see whenever you are emailing them. Okay, this email over here, this is the email that Shopify is using once they're contacting you. So if you only would like to have your business email, to use that only, then put that in this field as well. And then the next step is to go into the online store, go to the pages, click on Contact Us, and just add it here as well, the new email address that you created within Soho. And then drive and go to the Contact Us page and just kick off with a testing email, go into your Soho account and see that everything is working and you're ready to go. Okay, good luck now.
In this video, you'll learn how to write your title and meta description. So what that is basically what your site is going to look like on the search engines. Let me show you what I mean. So if we go to Google, and if I would search for eBay, then as you can see, eBay has a title, which is right here, and it has a meta description, which is right here. Now you want these two to look as good as possible to drive as much traffic as possible. Most of your traffic is going to be through ads, which we're going to go through in a bit, but this is free traffic. So you really want to nail this part, and I'll show you exactly how. So let's start off at the back end of your Shopify store, and then let's click on Online Store. Then go down to Preferences. So then it's right here. So we have the homepage title, and then we have the meta description. So the first one is the homepage title, which is the top one, the clickable link. So what eBay has done, they have written their company name, and then they have written exactly what it is that they're selling, or their most popular items. Now what we're going to do is that we're going to write our company name as well, RNJ's Super Sale. And then we want to make a dash, and then we're just going to write something catchy that makes people want to click, such as daily deals on worldwide products. Now I think that sounds pretty catchy, don't you? So that's exactly how we're gonna do it. And then we go down to homepage and meta description, which is this part. So what this is all about, just like the title, is that you want to make people's incentive to click as high as possible. Make them really want to go there, such as R&J Super Sale gives you vintage items to new discounted prices every day. Enjoy daily sales on unique products from all over the world. Get your super deal today. So what we have done here is that we have described exactly what we do. We sell vintage items to discounted prices. If that is not alluring, I don't know what is. Enjoy daily sales on unique products from all over the world. And you already know how to make things on sale. So use this, increase people's incentive to not only click on your site, but also buy products. Get your super deal today, which is a call to action. Make people finally, okay, I really want to go in here and check this out. Make them click. So that is how you do it. Later on, when we talk about getting a niched store, then it becomes important to add keywords. And basically what that means is, if you have a store that primarily sells, for example, cars, then you want to make sure that the word car is in here and car is in here. So when people search on Google for car, you're much more likely to rank. But if you've been following in this course, you should be a general store right now, so don't worry about that yet. This is how you do it. Then you click on save and you're all done. All done. So now it's your turn to write your title and meta description. Start off at the back end of your store. Then go ahead and click on Online Store. Click on Preferences and write it in here. And if you need any form of inspiration on how to write, just Google any of your favorite stores in here and check them out. Okay, good luck guys. See you in the next lecture. In this video, you'll learn about the different models of shipping. You'll also learn how to add shipping to your Shopify web store. So first, let's go through the different ways that you can actually ship your products on. Now, the first one is through free shipping on all orders. It's very simple. You just make sure that all of your orders, they're free, doesn't cost a thing. And this works out because if you remember, we're buying very cheap products, selling them for a much higher price. So even if there's a very high price on the shipping itself, because maybe they're buying for $300-400, you'll still be making such a profit margin that it will be paying for the shipping big time. So that is one common way of doing it. And then there is legit shipping cost, which is basically adding a tiny shipping rate, which will generally cover or even bring in a little bit more money on the shipping rate itself. Now, once again, this works out so well because if there are small orders, well, then you'll be earning a little bit extra. But if there are big orders, doesn't matter. You'll still be making such a big profit. And then we have free product, just pay for shipping. Now, you've probably seen this before. And previously we have checked this system out on Facebook. This is actually a part of the ISP process on how you find products that are currently hot or currently selling. Now the problem with this is that in order to actually make a profit, you're going to have to make the shipping cost up towards $20. And I mean, that's ridiculous. $20 you'll pay for something big, like a sofa or something, you know. You wouldn't pay $20 in shipping for a tiny ring. So this is not a good way to establish trust with your customers. It's not, in my opinion, a long-term idea to run your business on. I just generally don't recommend this, but you need to know there are people who are doing this. There are people who are doing this very successfully. And then we have free shipping on orders over and then a price. So for example, we could add a tiny shipping cost, let's say $2.99. And then we can make it so that it will always be free shipping on orders over, let's say, $50. So if they have an order on, say, $45, then maybe they'll feel like, well, it's probably worthwhile for me to add a product just to go over that line and get the free shipping, even if the shipping cost itself is very tiny. So psychologically, this is an effective selling method. And we're going to go through all of these. So let's go ahead and start adding our shipping rates to our Shopify. Let's start at the back end of our Shopify web store here. And then we're going to go down to settings and then click on shipping. And here we are. So looking through this, we first have the shipping zones themselves. And the first one that's automatically added is the domestic. We're going to be changing that up in a bit. But as you can see, right now what we have is the shipping that is based on the weight. So we have one price for 0 to 5 kilos, one price for 5 to 20 kilos. Now, the thing with that is that we don't have a storehouse. We'll be drop shipping. So weight is not an issue for us. So we won't be using these at all. Instead, what we're going to be using is a price-based shipping rate. So we don't have to bother about this one bit. The only thing we're going to do is add a certain amount of price for our shipping. So the first thing we want to do is change this one up. We don't want the shipping zones to primarily be Sweden. We want it to be the US. We're going to create ads and target the US audience. So let's click on edit. And then let's change this zone name to United States. And then countries here, let's remove Sweden and add, and again write in there we go, United States, 62 of 62 states. Click on that one and click on add. There we go. And so once again, we don't have to bother about the weight-based rates. We can just leave those. We're not going to be using them. They're not a problem. We're going to be focusing on the price-based rates. So let's go ahead and click on add rate. Now, if you remember, the first thing that you could do is add free shipping. Now, to add free shipping, the only thing you would do is that you would name this free shipping and then click on free shipping rate, right? And then click on done. And there we have it. Now we have a free shipping rate. The range is 0 and up, so it's going to be on all orders. Let's go ahead and click on edit and we'll look at the other alternatives. What we could also do is add a legitimate shipping rate. Now this is the more professional shipping rate, which most companies are going to add a tiny bit of shipping. Makes you look better and you're going to be making a bigger profit generally. So let's call this standard. So it's standard shipping. And then let's make the order price from 0 to no limit. And let's make the shipping, let's remove the free shipping rate. And let's make the shipping for $2.99. You can have $3.99 as well. Doesn't really matter. And then click on done. And there we go. So now the standard shipping rate is $2.99. What we could do as well is click on edit and make this more specific. Make an order for $2.99 between $0 and $20 and a higher shipping rate for $20, $30, $40 and up. But no need to complicate this. Strongly recommend that you keep this simple because the profit itself is going to be in the margins of your product. And then finally, we have free shipping on orders over and then a certain price. Now to be adding that, all you would have to do is keep your standard shipping right here and then click on add rate. And let's call this free. And then put the range from, let's say, $30 and up. So if I write nothing here, it's going to be minimum $30 and up. And then I'm going to click in free shipping rate and then done. Okay, now we've added our shipping rates. That's awesome. So the standard shipping rate right now is $2.99. Unless you make an order for $30 and up, then it's going to be free. Now, what we also want to do with this, now when we have added our shipping rate, is that we want to, well, first of all, save it, but also advertise for this. So let's go ahead and click on apps in here. And then click on visit Shopify App Store. And then we're going to simply search for free shipping. And then we're going to click on free shipping bar by Hexton. As you can see, it has a lot of reviews, which means it's being used well, very good rating. It doesn't cost a thing. Let's click on get. Once again, like before, read through if you wish, and then we're going to install the app. And then we're just going to click on create new bar down here. And this is where we create it. First, we want to decide on the look of it, and you're going to have to use your own imagination, your own sense of design for this. Me personally, I prefer something that kind of melts in. So let's use shades of gray here. Scroll down, and then we're just going to set the goal itself. So the free shipping goal is like we put it previously at $30. And it's going to say free shipping for orders over $30. Perfect. And then there's always also going to be a progress message that says only, and then shows the amount of dollars away from free shipping. Very easy, not much you need to set up here. You can leave the rest to itself and then click on save. And then you're done. Perfect. No need to create a review. So let's go ahead and check out our website right now and see what it looks like. So go down, click on the eye, and there we go. Free shipping for orders over $30. So this is how you add different shipping rates, the different models, and how to use all of them. I recommend that you use the legitimate and or use this free shipping on orders over and then a certain price. So now it's your turn to do this. Go ahead and go to the back end of your store, click on settings, go to shipping, scroll down, and then start editing these. So go ahead and do this. Focus on the United States because that's where we'll be driving all of our customers. Leave the rest of the world for now. No need to think about anything else. Follow along this lecture and then I'll see you in the next lecture. Bye. In this video, you'll learn how to set up payment providers for your Shopify so that you can get paid. And we do want to get paid, right? So let's go ahead and dive right into it. Start at the back end of your Shopify and then go down to the bottom and click on settings. And then click on payment providers. And now this is where things get interesting. So there are three major payment providers. We have PayPal, We have Shopify, which directly transfers the money to you, and then we have Stripe. Now you can't have all of them. Which ones that are available to you depends on which country you reside in. So to make this whole thing easier, I have added a list for you guys in the resources where you can go ahead and see which payment providers are available to you depending on which country you live in. So just click on the link in the resources and then scroll down to your country. So we currently live in Sweden, so let's go ahead and check out what's available to us. So here we have Sweden, and let's click on this one and scroll down. And as you can see, we are allowed to have, we can have Amazon Pay, we can have BitPay. There's a lot of different ones. And thankfully we can have PayPal, which is important, but there is no Shopify direct payment. We can also have Stripe. So those are the two ones available to us, and those are the ones that we will be using. Now in here, PayPal is already set up for us. If you go and buy something on our store right now, you can see that we're currently using PayPal. It's been auto suggested to us and already implemented. You only do need one payment provider. So if you have one set in here, one recommended for you, whether that's Shopify, PayPal, or Stripe, then you're good to go. You're all set. But it is a good idea to add one more payment provider if that is possible for you. So what we would do is go down here to accept credit cards, click on select provider, and then go ahead and click on Stripe. Now the reason Stripe is such a good idea is for two reasons. Number one, if something would be happening to PayPal, their site is down or whatever, people can still pay with Stripe. And also Stripe is very popular in the US, so it's always a good idea to have people able to pay with the method that they prefer. That makes for happy and safe customers. So then what we want to do is scroll down and then click on activate. And now this is where it gets a bit more personal, because once you click on activate, you need to fill in all of the details of your own Stripe account. If you don't have a Stripe account, go to stripe.com, set one up, and go ahead and just activate it. If you're not up for that, you want to keep it simple, you just want to start earning your money and just go with it, then don't bother about any of this. Just make sure that where it says payment providers, up here in your accepted payment, you already have one. Then you're good to go. So that's all you need to do, guys. Go ahead and click on settings, go to payment providers, make sure that you have a good one, either PayPal, Stripe, or Shopify. And if you're able to, add a second provider. And then let's move on to the next lecture. So guys, before we go ahead, we just want to change one more setting, and that is make all of the payments that are being made to us automatic, so we don't have to go and change them or capture them manually ourselves. So just follow along here. Go ahead and start off at the back end of your Shopify store, click on settings, and then click on payment providers. And let's scroll all the way down to the bottom here and just click on automatically capture payment for orders and then save. And now we're all done. Let's move on to the next lecture and make our first test order. In this video, you'll learn how to optimize your email notification. So let's dive right into it. So let's go ahead and start at the back end of our store and then go down to settings. And then we click on notifications. So in here, we have all of the automated emails that are being sent out. So whenever anyone has an order, they'll get their confirmation with the text that's in here. If I click here, we're going to be seeing a bunch of different codes. Now the same with all of these. When there's a refund, when the shipping is fulfilled, shipping confirmation, all of this. And the best news is we don't have to do anything here. We don't have to touch anything basically. I mean, it's all said and done. It's all perfect. But there is one thing that we want to tweak in here to optimize your reviews. Remember, we spoke about that earlier, how to get your first review. So what we're going to do is go down to shipping here and then click on shipment delivered. So this is the email that they will get when their products have been delivered to them. Now, don't worry about all of this big scary code. We don't have to bother about it right now. If we click on preview, we can see what the email looks like. So it looks like this. R&J Super Sale, your order has been delivered. So here we can view your order, visit your store, and then the products. Let's say that these were the products that we bought. Perfect. Now what we want to do is in here, add a little piece of text that says, thank you for shopping with us. Please remember to leave us a review. Okay? And the way to do that is incredibly simple. Now notice this text here. If you have any questions, remember that text. All we're going to do is that we're going to click on the corner up here if you're using Chrome and go to find. If you're using anything else, you can use Control F. And then we're going to search for if you have any questions. And here we are. So now we know that here is that piece of text within that letter. No matter how scary the code looks, this is the place where we want to be. And we wanted to add our text on the top here. So all we're going to do is put our mouse here and then press on enter once. Okay? The next part, it couldn't be easier. In your resources, I have added a bit of code for you guys. So if you check out your resources, you'll have a code that looks like this. All you have to do is select that code and then right click, copy it, and in here, simply paste it. There we go. Now let's just scroll up and preview this one. So it looks like the same, and then we come down, it says thank you for shopping with us. Please remember to leave us a review. It would mean a lot. Perfect. So that is all we had to do to optimize our email notification to increase the reviews we're getting on our products. Super simple, super easy. Now you can of course edit this text. All you would have to do is that within these, where I have written the text, within this box, you could say, you could write anything. You could, for example, write, please remember to leave a review, or anything. So within these two boxes, you could write any text you want, copy it, paste it in, click on save, and you're all done. It's that easy. So remember guys, it's actually super duper easy to do. So now it's your turn. Go ahead and go to the settings, go into notifications, scroll down to shipment delivered, press Ctrl F, search for if you have any, and then on top above here, simply add the code that is within the resource set that we have added. Change the text if you'd like, or just keep it. Copy it, paste it in, and you're done. Great! Let's move on to the next lecture and make our first test order. Exciting! See you there, guys. Congratulations, guys. If you've been following along this far in the course, then by now you should have a beautiful looking store. And in this lecture, we'll make sure that everything is functioning properly by making a test order. So let's go ahead and make sure that everything works, and then we can move on to start driving traffic and learning how to fulfill orders. So let's go to our actual site here, scroll down, and then just choose a product to make a test order on. Let's pick this one that Jesper made so beautifully. And then click on add to cart. And then we're just going to check out. And here we're going to write in some contact information. Since it's a test order, you can just make something up. And then just click on continue to shipping method. And as you can see here, we have two different shipping methods. We have the one that we created for $2.99, and we also have one for $10, which was based on the weights. This is really good because this makes you look more professional, having more shipping options, and also they feel like they're getting a really great deal on their shipping. So just leave everything as it is, choose your standard, which we set up, and then continue to payment method. And here we have PayPal. That is the one we chose. Maybe you have a different one, but we're using PayPal, and that's what we're going to be paying with. So just click on same billing address as shipping, and then click on complete order. And then I'm just going to go ahead and pay for this, and then I'll see you at the back end of our Shopify store. So here we are. Now we're just going to go ahead and click on orders. And then there it is, Carl Carlson. So we just made a test run previously, but we can see that this is the latest one. So all we're going to do is click on it and make sure that everything is looking good. And we can scroll down, we can see that it has been paid for. We can see it on the top as well. And everything is working out properly. Perfect. So now we know we have a Shopify that looks great. It has products and it is functional. So in the beginning, you may want to do this a couple of times. As you get bigger, more products, you won't be running tests anymore. But in the beginning, do a couple, maybe once a month, make sure everything is working fine. And then next up, when you're done with the test order, click on refund. No need to pay for your own stuff, right? And then we're just gonna click on refund shipping and add one of the products. Click on refund here. And now you have been refunded and it's all good. Now, if you haven't added any of your payment information yet, then if you have PayPal, it's going to come up and prompt you to add your payment information so that you can get paid. Same if you have Shopify or Stripe. So just go ahead and do that, fill out that information, and then you'll get right back and you're able to refund yourself. Perfect. Everything is working. So now this section is done and we're going to move on to learning how to drive traffic to our store. See you in the next lecture and the next section, guys.
Big congratulations to you. You have just launched your Shopify dropshipping business. And the only thing left really now is to go live. So people can find our web store in order to make ads and to drive traffic to it, which we're gonna cover in the next videos. But right now, let's log into the back end of your web store and click on online store. Go down all the way to preferences and scroll down all the way and just uncheck this enable password box and click save. So once you have done that, let's see if your web store is live. So we're gonna go into another tab here and just type in your URL for your store and see if they ask for the password, and they didn't. So now we are live, or you are live if you're following along the steps that we are taking. In the next couple of videos, we will start driving traffic to your web store and start making some money. Okay? Follow along to the next video. See you there.